phone. Man, I do wish there was a widget out there that could just show what song is playing. But y'all, I do not mind if you like say, what song is this? And I can link you to it. Also, there's a link to the playlist. Don't worry about interrupting me. Do not worry, Elliot, about interrupting me. I know I listen to some tasty jams. How is everybody? Tazara, hello. Semaphoric Wave, hello. Elliot, hello. Hello. MIDI piano, my beloved. I love MIDI instruments in general. Am I audible? Am I audible? I gotta make sure. What are we viewing? What are we viewing? You are viewing the outside world. Alright, cool. Of course, as soon as I start streaming, Moonpie is like, I want out! I've been asleep all day, and now I want out! What do you want? Hello, JG. Hello, JG. We are currently viewing the outside. It is a beautiful day. It's 68 degrees. I'm a little bummed because I wanted to, like, enjoy the nice weather because it's so nice and it's gonna become, like, 40-something degrees. Yeah, that's Moonpie. And, it's gonna be like 40 degrees immediately, again. And I'm like pissed, cause I'm like, no. Anyway, let me switch to viewing me. Hey, that's me. Hello. Hello, thank you, Nightbot. I'm not working on mixed feeling stuff tonight. Tonight? Sun's still out. It's nice and bright in here. Her meow is so pleasant. It is. It is. I love her meow. It's so good. But yeah, how are you guys doing? I have my water. I'm gonna drink some. Just a little bit. I'm a little tired. Like I was last Saturday's stream. Because we were painting. We painted like 2 hours today, which isn't a whole lot, but you know, that wall is big. It's a big wall. Almost the entire, like, almost all the walls are completely covered in, like, at least a first coat of paint in the theater lobby now. I wish I had a picture ready. I do not have a picture ready. Shame on me. Shame on me. Alder just goes, meow! Or, ah! Ah! I love it. Siamese cats. We do that. We do that now, like, ow! Ow! Like that. Just very, very much talk. Moonpie, it has a very pleasant, good meow. But today, instead of working on mixed feelings, I'm gonna be working on commissions. Because y'all voted for it. Not everybody. It was very split, actually. It may be won by 2 votes. I threatened to play Shadow of the Colossus if it tied, because that's what I've been doing lately. The thing is, I just finished replaying Horizon Zero Dawn because Forbidden West is coming out soon, or it already came out, and I want it. So I wanted a refresher, so I played that. And I was just like, man, this makes me want to play Shadow of the Colossus. And then I watched more people play Elden Ring, and I was like, man, this makes me want to play Shadow of the Colossus. So I beat all the time attacks in hard mode. New Game Plus hard mode. And I am powerful and amazing. And I want to do a speedrun someday. Maybe someday. I don't know what the world record is for that. Oh man. Hi Tan Man me. But yeah, so I've been playing Shadow of the Colossus again, and perhaps if I'm feeling real spicy, maybe next month, maybe the first Sunday of the month, that'll be the game that I play for you all, because I can beat that in one sitting. Like, I can beat that in one sitting for you guys. One's in the chat if you have played Shadow of the Colossus. You have played it. If I don't see a single one in 1 second, I'm gonna scream! Like that. Which version do I play? Both, baby! Both. You have played. Alright, cool. I have the original that, like, not greatest hits. I have a copy of the original. And I still have it. I can play it. I have the manual, which I wrote in because that was fun. There was a notes section, so I made notes on how to kill every Colossus when I first got it. I'm gonna let Moonpie out, listen to some Pony Island music as I disappear for just a moment. Woo! Get out of here. Good old notes section of the manual. I was the only one I ever knew that actually used it. Hi, Brickleborg. Welcome. So yeah, look for potential Shadow of the Colossus playthrough, one sitting. I will do the remake most likely because I cannot capture my PS2. Also, I don't want to emulate it. I don't want to do that. I want to play. The remake is really good and faithful to the original. It's gorgeous too. The original is already like really gorgeous, I think, and I don't think it needed a remake, but holy shit, I'm actually really glad they did. Because it plays just like the original, and they didn't really fuck with it too much, and oh man, I could talk about this while I'm drawing. Remind me to talk more about this while I'm drawing, because Shadow of the Colossus devs and fandom absolutely batshit crazy. It's great. There's a great story about the remake that I've told before, but I want to tell it again. I think I wrote down the item code in my OG Animal Crossing for the highest selling item for quick cash. Wow, that's good. Oh. So, now that I have gone on my Shadow of the Colossus rant and have told you look out for a stream coming up, look for that. What else can we talk about? The Switch Fund. The Switch Fund is a little donation goal that whatever donations are given in this span of time, probably between now and like July, where if we reach $400, I'll be able to get a Switch to stream from. First game I want to get is Legends Arceus, though it all depends if, like, when I get the Switch. If I get it around when the Klonoa remakes come out, I will get those and I will stream those because I want to stream them. I also want to stream the original Lunatia's Veil. Lunatia. I don't know how you say their name. Oh, Eco. Oh, Eco. I love Eco. I gotta play Eco too. Oh, man. I really wish the devs were more open about the game development. Did you know Eco was gonna be for PS1? And then, like, pretty last minute, they were like, the PS2 came out and they were like, oh fuck. Oh fuck. And then they had to, like, make it for PS2 instead. Oh man. Yeah, no worries if you can't donate. It's not, it's like if you wanna. Like if you have the expendable income and you would like to give money toward a Switch, that'd be great. Some of it's kind of jank. Eco's pretty jank. It looks gorgeous still, though, I think. Remember playing the demo for it at Walmart? Oh, goddamn. Eco's so good. It's underrated, I think. I don't think it's everybody's cup of tea because it's very obscure puzzle solving, but I really loved it. Starting my new job soon! Yeah! Yeah! Alright, cool. Anything else I need to talk about? Let's see. I'm gonna drink some water. Please excuse me as I'm gonna be kind of all over the place this stream. I'm like hyper tired, hyper tired as in extremely tired, and also like hyper, if that makes any sense. But yeah, painted more of the lobby today. It's looking real good. The ceiling, instead of the black navy, the dark navy that it was, is going to be like this pretty sky blue soon. And the walls are going to get a new like burgundy color with stippled on gold, I believe, or copper, one of those. It's gonna look really nice. It's gonna look great. And then like the trim around the ceiling is gonna be gold spray paint, which looks like, from far away, it looks like gold leaf. It's really cool. So get excited about that. I will be sure to get more pictures and get them ready for the stream next time. Gonna be making what I made in a week at the pet store in a day with this. Damn! Ooh! Love me some stippling. Yeah, it's kind of sucks. Like painting the walls. It doesn't suck because like I enjoy doing it. It's great. What sucks is the walls are incredibly textured. Like they're so stupidly textured. So it's really hard to get in all the cracks and crevices. And that's probably why it tires me out so much, is you gotta really like push. You gotta really push into the wall to like get all the spaces. So that's what's been happening. Tomorrow, tell your friends, we're gonna be finishing Inscription. So come on by, stop on by. Hi, Arimations. You are making maybe $200 a week? What? Hold on. No! That's stupid. No! 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 I'm so mad! Okay. What the fuck? You were Elliot. You were full-time and you were making $200? You were making $200 a week? Full-time? Burn them. No, don't do that. That's absolutely insane. Dude, okay. I'm done with my opening spiel. Moonpie is yelling. She has 50 minutes before I feed her dinner, and now I'm feeding her lunch. I'm feeding her a little bit more, because she needs more food, because she's missing a leg, and she exerts more energy than most other cats with 4 legs, so she needs more food. So she's been begging less, but she's still yelling. Because she wants love. As management too. Better than when I was full-time management at the dollar store and making less than that. Elliot, you deserve more. Get a blow dart, shoot it at their head. That's a little better. But still not good. Anyway, what I'm going to be doing today is I'm going to be working on commissions. I have a few commissions left in my queue. I won't be finishing them because a few I cannot work on during stream because they're secret. They're secret. But I'm going to start with a warm-up. That's not my warm-up. That is that's one of my commissions that I'm probably going to be finishing this stream. And I will put up people's ats so you can find them if you like their character or commissions and stuff. But you voted for it. I'm going to be doing Sonic stickers for my merch tier, which I also need to like update my Etsy with new stickers and stuff. Sonic running. Give me, I like this one. I'm not gonna draw it exactly like that, but I'm gonna draw it in that pose. I'm gonna be drawing Sonic. I'm not looking at the chat temporarily just so I can get this sketch down. I've never played Sonic, and I don't think I've ever drawn Sonic. Wait, no, I have. A few times. Don't tell anybody, but I taught people how to draw Sonic in a painting place I worked at because they did not care about copyright. Which is bad because they actually got sued later for copyright infringement. The thing was, this place put too much pressure on their artists, and we were required to make 3 original, quote-unquote, original paintings every month for the company, for them to sell and teach and stuff. And it's a lesson plan, a detailed lesson plan for each one. And, you know, after a bit, that's too much pressure, and you're going to look to like Pinterest and Instagram and stuff for inspiration, and you're going to paint the photographs and stuff you see there. And so they got in trouble because that kept happening, and people kept finding their photographs. And that's no good. Which I feel like you can get inspiration from a photo, but if you are painting exactly that photo, that may be an issue. I make sure to combine like 2 or 3 photos together when I'm like doing backgrounds, you know? I didn't set a timer. I'm not setting a timer. I'm just drawing Sonic. This looks scary. With this ominous music from Inscription, which I'm going to beat tomorrow with my friend Cal. And you should be there, 1 p.m. CST. We're gonna beat it. Unless you want to play it yourself, in which case, please, please, please play Inscription yourself. It's great. It's one of my favorite games. And he has this, and he has Sank. That's how you say Sonic. That's not how you say Sonic. He's got a tail, I guess. And he's got a leg. And he's got a sock. And he's got a pointy foot, I guess. I'm making it pointy. I don't know. Sonic seems like a pointy character. And he's got another foot here, and this, and sock. And he's doing the Naruto run, right? It's important. And then he's got the big glove. The big glove. And then he's got another big glove. Right? Okay, that's a good thing. Right? I'll make him look better in a second. But we got a good beginning. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Lombax on the Infinity Train? Yes. And Blahai? Yes. I will explain when I'm working on it. There's a lot to that. I've never watched Infinity Train. I want to. It seems interesting, so... Okay, I'm gonna try not looking at Sonic, and I'm probably gonna end up messing this design up, but I think I have a good enough... outline that I should be fine, right? I hate his eyes. Let me be real. I hate his eyes. I hate them. Why does he have one? He has like one eye. Cyclops. Stupid. Sonic has a great design though. Other than the eye. Oh my god. No, I have to look at him. I hate it. Okay, this is the thing I want to get out of the way first, because I don't like it. Usually I draw the face last because it's my favorite thing to draw. No! Not anymore. Not with Sonic. I want to get his eye. Cyclops bullshit out of the way. Dumb. Oh. Lord. It's been so long since I've drawn this boy. How old is Sonic? Like 16? That's a boy. You play Sonic too much to not know what he looks like? Oh man, what if I made the stickers the old movie design? You could say Sonic was 6, 16, or 60, and I believe you. Yeah, isn't... Okay, Tails is like 6, right? Tails is like baby. Like, all the Sonic characters are like baby, except big. Pulch Rare, 17 months. Holy shit. 8. I was off by like 2 years. Tails is a baby. He's always voiced by a little child. Not always. I did the voice in a Flash cartoon a while ago. Like 2014, 2015. 2014. And so many of the comments thought I was somebody who did a parody voice of Tails, and I was pretty flattered. Actually, the top of his head would not be here. You silly goose. You silly duck. I'm drawing him. The movie just came out, the new movie. I still haven't seen the first one. But I heard the second one was even better than the first one, and I know people really like the first one. Knuckles? Oh, and that Knuckles is 16. That's where the meme came in. It's like, how long do echidnas live? 16 years. How old is Knuckles? 16. Big is only 18. As far as I know, Rouge is also only 18. Knuckles never even got to drink beer. He would have hated it. I like how, from what I know of Sonic, Knuckles started off as like the cool, like, anti-Sonic, right? And then they became friends. They're best friends. And then for some reason Knuckles became like the dummy. And then Shadow the Hedgehog was born. Created in a lab. Right? What was he supposed to be? Like a clone of Sonic? I don't even know. How do I want to do this silly grin? I can't look at Sonic without thinking of Sonic Dream Simulator. Which is an experience, and I love it. Like this. That's pretty cute. Should do Kirby stickers. I like Kirby. Is that right? Alright. Oh. I'd talk about that game. Oh no, where do his arms go? Anatomy of the Hedgehog. Right. So, right before streaming, I was watching Punchy streaming, like, he was just playing Silent Hill Homecoming all day. Punchy, if you are unaware, is like a pretty big, Silent Hill speedrunner. He's pretty cool. And I guess today he just decided, I'm going to play Silent Hill Homecoming. And he did. It wasn't a speedrun, it was 7 hours. But I guess he never really like played it. Oh my god, I only saw the end of this game. It is so dumb. I can't wait to play it myself. Honestly. I think Silent Hill 4 is going to be better. But I really liked Silent Hill 4, so, you know. From what I saw, well, like, the enemy designs in general, like, the normal enemies were kind of bleh. But, that final boss was a really cool design. It was just kind of out of place, and I was like, is this connected to the story? Shadow is over 50, and there are some fan theories that say he was created as the ultimate life form in the image of the ancient prophecies that all depicted Sonic saving the day featured throughout the series. What? Man, there's some Sonic lore that I just was not aware of. I just know Sonic the Hedgehog is basically Vincent Valentine. Like, they're the same character. Almost. Except, you know, Vincent wasn't trying to be like, or trying to... Vincent wasn't an experiment to become the perfect life form. That was more so Sephiroth's deal, sort of. Not really. But, you know. Yeah, I buy it. Shadow is going through middle-aged. The Middle Ages. He was made in a lab by a mad scientist. Yeah. Okay, listen. There are so many parallels between Sonic and Vincent Valentine, and I will learn you right now about this. They are the same character. Black and red color scheme, right? Has a gun. Same. I'm not even done. I'm not even done with this. Both experiments, right? Both look really young, but are actually over 50 years old. And immortal. They're both immortal, right? Shadow, that's like one of his things, is he's immortal. They both have abilities related to chaos. So, Shadow, right, has chaos control, right? And then Vincent just turns into a creature called Chaos. They're the same. Also, another thing. They were both in love with a scientist involved with their experiments. Well, Lucretia wasn't really. I mean, she was a scientist. Okay, they're both in love with lady scientists. There we go. Let's put it that way. How about that? The same. They're the same character. Not necessarily immortal, but was just also stored in a lab in cryosleep for years? Yeah. And Shadow's like in love with a lady scientist, right? There's like a lady scientist that he's in love with, right? I looked this up one day because I needed to know. Vincent Valentine came first, though. He was the original Shadow the Hedgehog. Someday, Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 will come out. Or at least a trailer, you know? That would be nice, Square. But, you know. Instead, you gotta make weird, isekai games. Just rewatch Super Mario Bros. Z and the nostalgia. What is that? Maria was the granddaughter of the scientist who made Shadow. Okay, so... Okay. Let me rewrite this. So, they are both in love with a female scientist that was heavily, related in some way to the scientist that either created or experimented on them, right? Yeah, sorry, I had to allow that. The plot is Sonic and Shadow go to the Mario Land to reclaim the emeralds. Wow! Iontis, thank you so much! Hollowfay, if you're here, I think you are. Are you? Are you here? Are you lurking? No, they're not here. Sub-only chat. Welcome, Iontis, and also thank you for gifting my friend a sub. Dancing. How do I... There we go. How about that? How are you, Iontis? Welcome in. Dude, I never knew. Does Sonic really have a tail? This bothers me. Does he have a tail? Or is this... He has a tail! He has a little tiny spike. Oh my god. Silly spike. Oh my god. Oh shit. There we go. Oh shit, dude. Okay. It's got the skinniest limbs. Foreshortening. Yeah, no more dad jokes. I can't think of dad jokes on the fly anymore. It's hard. But I do have Silent Hill trivia on the fly pretty well. Thank you for the water. Hang on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. There we go. As water and a stretch time. Ugh! Oh god. There we go. Yeah, it was a while ago I replaced the dad jokes. Heghorg tail. I saw my last stream, but I got mega fucked by a glitch that made my hours and hours of Sonic Adventure void because it sticks my progress at 129, 130. No! No! That's awful! I'm so sorry. Man. Heghorg. Hours. How many hours? Of Big the Cat. Oh no. It's okay. I had my my Pokemon X save just absolutely borked. Because I saved in a place where the camera was right in my face because I thought it'd be funny to start the game up and have the camera in my face because it'd be scary. It'd be silly. And then the game didn't like that, so it put me in the sky. And I can't move or open a menu or anything. It just plays the music. So I was like, you know what? We're gonna play Inscription instead. These are very, very good lines. Sonic have like different shoes just all the time. There's so many different shoes. Way past cool. Chili dogs. Ooh. I'm a fake Sonic fan. I'm not a Sonic fan at all. And I'm drawing Sonic. I'm not even hiding it. I'm just like, no. I've never played Sonic. But I'm drawing him. Because you know what? I can. Does it make any difference if I'm a fan or not? What this art looks like? Probably. Probably a little. Oh, I was playing on Citra. He's had like 3 or 4 shoes. Why would he have 3? He only has 2 legs. Oh, the soap shoes. Yeah, I watched a video on that actually. The silly rail grinding shoes. Very fun. Just slippery shoes. That would get you killed instantly. Whoo! Hell yeah. I need to put Earthworm Jim on games I need to play on stream. Oh my lord. Is that right? Is that okay? Does he look right? Does he look like Sonic? I hope he does. If somebody was like, here, draw Sonic from memory, I would panic and not be able to do it. Maybe now that I'm actually drawing him. Oh! Soap shoes. These are not soap shoes. I don't think. Whoa. In any case, we should move on to commissions. After I draw this shoe, I'm gonna finish drawing this shoe. The very least. Look at him. He's missing an arm. I'll draw it later. Pointy shoes? Sure, I like them. The Naruto run. Sonic. Stickers. Oh. Duh. I hope he looks okay. Oh god. Sonic fans are gonna roast me. They're gonna flambe me. Flambe. Okay. Goodbye. Let's change this. PS4. Let me get both of their ats. Let's go. Let's see. I got scared for a minute because there were only like 4 responses in my commission form, and I was like, oh no, there are 5. And then I remembered one is a ref sheet, so that's on a different form. Oh, crisis averted. Scared the crap out of me. I was like, did I accidentally delete one? Oh, thank you for the bits. I'm gonna thank you. Oh. It was Elliot. I see it now. And why have I forced your hand? Oh, the duck's in the way. I moved her. God, you guys, I want a duck. I want a real duck. This one is still real in my heart. We aren't getting the trivia. No, listen, I am doing shit right now. I'm in the middle of doing things. I can't see the chat right now. All right, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I didn't see the chat. I was looking at Sonic. This is why I need an extra thing. Okay. Okay, Silent Hill trivia. Silent Hill trivia. Do you know about the Alex Shepard mod on freaking Silent Hill Wikia? I learned more about this man. I will be nice. I can yell at Iontis, they've been here a while. So there was this mod, okay, if you aren't aware, that tried to edit a bunch of articles to make them about circumcision, which was weird and stupid. And anytime people were like, dude, don't do that, he was like, nah, listen, you are advocating the, like, hurting babies and all this dumb shit. And people were like, no, I am also against it, but don't make the Silent Hill wiki about this. Dude got demodded, kicked out off the website, all that stuff. And yeah, I wasn't aware that he also edited Alex Shepard's page to be about that as well. And the dude's explanation was also like just the explanation for any male character's trauma was that they were probably circumcised as a child, and it's like, why? Dude was obsessed, was trying to push an agenda. Anyway, that's trivia. Tazara, you don't know about it? Oh boy. Well, that was my summation. Well, it's a lot, so I tried to like make it not like too like it's a subject that can get real bad real fast. Yeah, was that? See, I just didn't know. I'm sorry, I didn't see the chat. I was looking at Sonic for the reference. Alright, if you're heading out, Iontis, I'm sorry it took me so long to give you the silly circumcision trivia. I hope it was worth it. It's definitely a rabbit hole. If you ever want to go, oh my god! Definitely, like, watch, I forget his name, the video. I watched, Elliot sent it to me. Now you can leave in peace, finally. With that on your mind, perfect. Oh, wow. Anyway, I'm gonna drink some water. Yep. Okay, commission. So this commission is going to be a sign on Spam and Bailey's door at a convention. And it's based off of Infinity Train, which is a show I have not watched, which is more confusing and complex than I anticipated, because they explained this commission very, very well in detail to me, but I was still very lost. But we figured it out eventually. Together, we did. I was mostly confused by like the glitchy box things showing a train. I didn't realize that's what it was. There. We're coming out of a train. It's strange. It's a lot. It's very much, and I kind of want to watch Infinity Train now to understand, because it looks really cool. But let's see. I'm sorry for my flapping jaw. Wait. Is that what it's called? Trying to get my reference back. No, what was it called? What was it called? There it is. I will find that. I will find it again. There it is. Found it. Found my reference. Okay. This is the picture I've been referencing the most. Okay. Now let me make sure I have the chat up so I don't. It's worth a watch in my opinion. It's very cozy, I guess would be my wording. It reminds me, from what I've seen, it reminds me of Adventure Time in that sense, like coziness. I really liked Adventure Time because it was just a fun little silly cartoon, and it was nice to like just kind of zone out to, but it also had like interesting like story elements. I wouldn't call it like super deep, but it was I liked it. I liked just zoning out to it. It was something that you could do that with, and it also just had really good like moments in general. And Infinity Train, from what I've seen, it kind of reminds me of that. less the silliness and more like story driven. But like I don't know, it seems very cool. I've had a lot of people recommend it to me, being like, it's like thing you like, but for kids. And I'm always like, at the back of my mind, like, but I am not a kid. Why? I think it looks more like it's targeted toward like early 20s. But anyway, I should probably work on this. So what I want to do is put these like chords and stuff. Yeah. Around like the bars, right? Okay. I don't see the chat temporarily, so if something happens, remember, I'm not looking at the chat right now. So I guess in like the Infinity Train posters, they have like a lot of just random things like relevant to the episode or season or what have you. This poking around this door that people are coming out of, right? So they requested Blahai. And I was like, oh, cool. So that is why Blahai is there. Interesting. There's like some weird interdimensionality nonsense going on with these chords, so it would seem. And let me... Yeah, that's what I want. Wait! Wow. I kind of want it dangling like that. Yeah. Dangling. Like that. There we go. There we go. There's a chord. Let me get there's a red one. There's a little bit of a red one. I just want that color. And get that. And there we go. Just a little bit. And then I'm gonna put a little bit of highlight on that. And yeah. There we go. Yeah. Simple, but good. Okay. Now I can see the chat again. Golly song makes me smile. I like Golly's theme. I mean, for kids generally means more like doesn't have any themes upsetting the younger or more sensitive audience. That's fair. Just generally, in general, when somebody when somebody recommends a thing to me and is like, it's like this thing you like, but for kids. I'm always like, but I am an adult, and the thing that you just named is normally for adults. I would like something like that thing that I like, but also for adults. But yeah, I can understand that for kids thing. So the thing is, like, a lot of adult media for adults is kind of upsetting, and just has like a lot of stuff that a lot of people would rather not see. So I can kind of understand why there are like so many people in their like late 20s, early 30s that are still like into cartoons, because that just, it feels like there's a lot of adult media that there's like unnecessary like sexual and like mature content that doesn't need to be there. Whereas there's like, nowadays there's a lot of kids media that just doesn't have that, but still has like a pretty engaging plot. I don't know, I would like a nice balance. Like, I would like adult media that's not adult, you know? That's not like, I don't know, I never got into Game of Thrones in particular because it just seemed like they were like, you know what, we just gotta make sure we put as much boobs in there as possible, and it's like, you don't have to put boobs everywhere. Stop putting boobs everywhere. Not all media needs to be deep and thought-provoking, and sometimes media can just be escapist and fun, or things that can coincide. Yes, exactly. When people say for kids, I mostly heard adults shoulder surfing won't object to much, which either means it's pretty uncontroversial or else just subtle about it. Ah, I see it. Yeah. Yeah. Jam into some earthworm jam. Ha! Earthworm jam? More like earthworm jam. Yes. Alright. Okay, that's fine. We don't need that. Do a little bit for this car that is floating in space right now. Floating in the sky. That's not space. That's the sky. A while back, I tried getting into Mau Mau. I love you, Mau Mau. I really liked Mau Mau's design and just all the character designs in general. And the show is really cute, but it was very, very much for like, this is just for children. This is not for me. I could still enjoy like the character designs and stuff. My dad was like, Game of Thrones looks cool, maybe I'll watch it. And I was like, no, not for you, as my dad is very prudish and just generally does not like explicit material or language very much. Do they swear? Do they swear in Game of Thrones? Are they like speaking in like medieval old English and then they say fuck? Because that would be really funny. I actually like never, I just know that Game of Thrones is very like was something about like a medieval like high fantasy setting, and them saying fuck is the funniest thing I've ever heard. Oh my god, I kinda wanna watch it now. Wow, that's amazing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't stop thinking about it. I need... Oh my god. No! No! Okay, no, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. That doesn't sound pleasant. Yeah, that's another thing, is too much adult media is just like, oh, we have to put upsetting topics. Like, not even, like, you can touch on a subject, sure, that is pretty upsetting. But when you're, like, showing it explicitly, it's like, come on. Nobody wants to see that. Nobody. Game of Thrones contains Wii tennis, Wii bowling, and Wii fucking... Oh, man. No. Okay, Blahai. Alright, Blahai. What kind of shading should I put on this Blahai? But it's gritty and realistic for the time period. You know what would be realistic for the time period? If none of these characters, like, had good skin. Like, all the actors look perfect. They have perfect teeth. They have, like, perfect skin. Like, unless they're a bad guy, obviously. If they're a bad guy, they can be ugly. That's fine. So all these people, like, defending, like, upsetting, like, stuff in, like, high fantasy bullshit and being like, well, this is realistic, and it's like, you know what? Fuck you. There's so much in this that's, like, not realistic. You know, like dragons. That's not realistic. I really hate in, like, high fantasy is the worst about this too. And when, like, there's, like, a black character in a high fantasy setting, and then people are like, that's not realistic for the time period. And it's like, what time period are you fucking thinking about? What are you thinking about? This is not a real world. There are dragons. Hello? It's so stupid. Sorry, I'm like getting spicy right now. I'm just real tired and angry. But, did I already talk about this? I think I talked about this fairly recently. Where I saw somebody describe Horizon Zero Dawn, or the Horizon series in general, as like too woke. And somebody was like, what do you mean it was woke? They're like, oh, they were shoving feminism in my face all the time. And they were like, did we play the same game? Honestly, Horizon feels like a very feminist game just by, like, having a protagonist that is a woman, that isn't sexualized. There's, like, one character that kind of flirts with her at some point, but it's like, it doesn't feel gross or weird. He just says a you look good comment. That is nice. And it's kind of flirty, but it's not bad. And then there's another character that is like, I would like to marry you. But in a kind of like a more respectful way, and she kind of like turns him down and is like, dude, listen to yourself. You just lost somebody who you wanted to marry, and now you are rebounding bad. And he's like, oh shit, yeah, you're right, I'm so sorry. And it's good, and that's just like the most feminist it is. It's not like, oh, women are better or anything. It's not like that at all. It's just Aloy is a character who is a woman, and she is good at what she does, and nobody is like, wow, she's a girl and she can do these things. Which, that would be annoying. I will admit that. There's stuff that's like in your face feminist, and it can be annoying. Like, I get it. Horizon Zero Dawn is not one of those things. For sure. Why are there women? Why aren't they wearing eyeliner and lipstick? There's no fuck scene, it's unrealistic. God. Like, I get it if you're making a very historically accurate place or piece about ancient Europe and you want all Anglo-looking people. See, yeah, that makes sense, but when it's a high fantasy and there are dragons everywhere, like, you can't really make it make sense. Yeah, not everybody would be white still. I should make Blahai look more fuzzy with the shading. I'm getting a new tablet, guys. I'm excited. Cesara and Elliot already knows this, but so this one, it's doing alright now, but very occasionally it will start unplugging and replugging itself in because the wire is wearing down, and also sometimes, and it's very scary when it happens, it's like holding down a button in it. Like, the sensors are all messed up. So, like, sometimes it'll just undo everything. Or the last few things I did, and I'm just like, no, stop. And if it becomes like a real problem before I get my new one, like a big problem, I could always just unassign all the commands to my buttons on my tablet. So it's not that big of a deal, but still, I promised myself that once this tablet starts giving out like that, which it is now, I should invest in a nice tablet. And so I did. And I don't know about you guys, but ever since I started like making money when I was super young, I've been like stupidly frugal. Like, I feel guilty if I don't buy the cheapest option. The absolute cheapest option. I'm like, no, I need to get the cheapest option, or I am not doing the right thing. And this, sometimes you have to do that, but honestly, I was making enough money that I could be doing better for myself when I was younger, but I wasn't. I was not taking care of myself. I was buying, like, the cheapest possible food, you know, like ramen. I lived off of ramen, even though I could have been living off of a healthier diet, and, that was messed up. And I should have been spending more money on myself to be healthier, you know? What I'm saying is, not everybody has this option, but if you do have the option, if you are able to spend a little bit more for the healthier options and for the nicer options for yourself, don't feel guilty about it. If you end up doing it, is what I'm saying. You deserve it. Treat yourself. The treat yourself mentality can be bad. I will say that much, but I'm just saying, like, I learned this mentality, I think, from my mom. She had, like, a lot of anxiety about money, because we often didn't have money. So she's like, well, we can't afford that. Oh, we have to get the cheapest option. You know, etc., etc. Does he look fluffy? He kind of looks fluffy. I think it's working. Treat yourself as a sometimes food. Exactly. See, like, the thing is, I got in this mentality for a bit, the treat yourself mentality for a bit, where if I had a bad day, it was time to treat yourself. If I had a good day, oh, it was also time to treat yourself. If I just wanted a thing, treat yourself. And then it just got to the point where I was just justifying everything with that. And it was like, no, I could not buy ice cream every day because I had a bad day or a good day. Okay, that Blahide's good. Look at that background. Yeah, that Blahide's good. I might fudge around with that, this. A little bit more. Get a little bit more highlighty. But yeah, especially if your job is full-time doing this, doing art. It's a good idea to, like, kind of splurge on, like, nice equipment, right? Maybe not splurge, but, you know, it's a good idea to invest in nicer equipment. Because when you're self-employed, you're not gonna get a tax return back, baby. That's just, them's the breaks. So you're going to have to record all your business expenses. And, it's a good idea to spend what you can so your tax return isn't insane. Or, not that. So you don't owe an insane amount of money, is what I'm saying. Because if you do not record your business expenses, or you don't make any big business expenses in that year, you're gonna end up owing like $1,000 to $2,000, maybe more. And that's gonna suck, man. I should not be giving a tax advice on a stream, but I'm not. I'm just saying, I'm just stating truths. This is the truth. This is truth. Anyway, keep a spreadsheet of every month, all your spending, business expenses, and all your income, all that stuff. Keep track of that shit. That is all the advice I'm going to give to all of you freelance artists out there. It's important. Look at that train. That looks good now. That's a train. Okay. I'm digging this. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. It's nice. Okay. When I'm an adult, I'll wake up late and stay indoors and eat junk food all the time. And parents like, how do I tell them that's just depression? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, she had doors or spreadsheets. Yeah, that, it's important. It's super important. I have met too many artists who don't realize you have to do taxes. Like, I didn't realize that when I, like, first started doing art for money. That if you make over a certain amount of money in the year off of that thing, that you need to report it to the IRS. That is the thing. But the thing is, like, if you don't know, it's not like the IRS is gonna come get you. And if you do it wrong, same thing. Like, it's just, some people just don't know. It's fine. But it is good to tax. Pay your taxes, it's important. Okay, Blaha's done. Okay, I fixed the train, that's done, and now I can move on to characters. Oh wait, they need shadows. They need shadows on this background. I'm gonna put shadows. Accidental fraud. Yeah, that's what that is. Okay, here's the question. Chat, maybe you can help me with this, because I'm about to do a stretch break anyway. Now, should they be backlit, like lit from this door or something, so their shadows go like this way? Right? Wait, speaking of, I should probably put this in that same folder. Like that. There we go. Or, alternatively, they are being lit from, like, in front, right? And then their shadows would be... Why is that only going there? Get in there. There we go. Bow, 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 bow. I can listen to this song for 10,000 years. Or should the shadow be behind them? And they're being lit from the front? What do you think? What do we think? Help me decide. I can make a poll. I can make a poll. I don't need to make a poll. This is an actual client's thing. Front light? Okay. I'm gonna stretch. I'm stretching my wrist. You can't see it, but I am. Maybe someday you will. And that'll be a treat. That'll be a treat. Man, I'm so mad. They, I still have that, leap motion sensor thing that tracks your hands, right? I really, like, I'm gonna get a model someday of myself. Live 2D model someday. Have a re-debut. Or an actual, like, debut. I haven't really debuted any of these. Any of me. And that'll be fun. I really wonder if the leap motion will work with it, because I do know that you can do hand tracking with Live 2D. I just don't know if the leap motion is compatible. Debut 3. See, here's the thing. You say that. This is my third. This is my third model. My first one was 3D, and I was just, my friend made that, for fun, and I liked it. And the leap motion worked with that, but for whatever reason, it might be like I need better lighting or something. The leap motion just made my hands just go crazy, and it drove me insane. And people thought it was funny, but also it drove me insane. I wish it just didn't work properly. Yeah, the second one was pretty short-lived. It was just a very quick, like, maybe I'll like this, and I did. And I played Resident Evil 7 with it. So, you know. That was nice. Man, Resident Evil 7 was a good game. It was just too gross. A little too gross. It went a little overboard with the gross. Man, now I'm thinking about Homecoming again. That ending was really stupid. Like, that was very unsatisfying ending. I didn't watch the rest of the game, so maybe, like, there's stuff that adds up. I don't know. I want to talk about it, but I also don't want to spoil it for anyone. Like, the boss, the ending boss is really cool. I can talk about like what the ending boss looks like. It's like, I mean, it's Silent Hill, so there's gonna be like weird, like pregnant imagery, right? Right? It's such a cool design, and it's got like weird birth pregnant imagery, and also it's like a weird mechanical spider thing, and it doesn't feel like super Silent Hill, but it is a cool design. What? What the fuck does it have to do with anything in the plot? I actually ended up looking up, like, because, you know, like, so many of the monsters in Silent Hill have, like, symbolism, right? That is intended. Or people glean symbolism off of it. No! I mean, they did. There's theories. Yeah. I think it's supposed to be his mom. Yeah. But, like, after watching that specific scene in the boat, you know the one, and then being introduced to this monster, how would you make that connection? Like, you can. It's a stretch, though. It's a very big stretch. It just feels like... The thing about this monster is it feels very, like, ham-fisted symbolism. It's like, here! Take it! Take that symbolism! And then it's like, why, though? Why, though? Why? It just feels like they very deliberately wanted symbolism with this monster, and it just felt very out of place. It was dumb. It was dumb. I don't know. I still want to play it. I already knew, like, what happens in the ending, like, the whole twist, whatever. I already knew about it. I didn't know how it, like, leads up or anything. It was just very anticlimactic. And I should be drawing right now. I just got really angry about Silent Hill Homecoming. Okay, so we're doing front lighting. Okay, so we're gonna... Excuse me. But yeah, Spam, or K is their persona's name, is a Lombex. I love me a Lombex. I love Ratchet and Clank. I heard the new one is really good with Rivet. Or Ratchet, as everybody called her for a bit. She's really cute. I like her. I gotta play more Sly Cooper. I also eventually gotta play Ratchet and Clank. It's imperative. Her designer advocated super hard for her not to be sexualized. She's so cute, and I like her. I like her design a lot. Unfortunately, the furry fandom has very much sexualized her. But I mean, at least in the game, she wasn't, like, sexualized. But, you know, furry's gonna fur. Furry's gonna fur. I don't know if I like this. I mean, they wanted to make her super girly and have big boobs and stuff. Yeah. No, I get what you mean. Thank you for the water. Oh, you know what? I want to do that green outline. Let's do fun, cheap tricks with that outline. Where is it? There it is. This is what we're gonna do. Right? Okay, that's good. Now we're gonna invert. Expand a little bit. Right? There we go. And then we're gonna go behind color. And we are going to get very vibrant lime green, right? And we're gonna go boop. Did that work? No. Why didn't that work? Should have worked. Oh, it didn't do it right. Wait. Oh, I didn't invert it. Invert. Expand. 7. Wait, did I? I'm not doing this right. Gotta select all of these. Why is that not closed? Heck. Okay, well, I'm gonna do the color layer then. Screw you. Okay. So now we're gonna invert, expand, 7 pixels. Let's go and do this. Now that worked. Not the way I wanted it to. Okay, why isn't this working? Why? Close all your lines, kids. Okay, that's not closed. Man. Okay. New idea. Duplicate the line art. Right? And I'm gonna move it underneath there. And I'm gonna do this. Turn it lime green, right? And blur it. It's not quite bright enough. You know what? I'm gonna do this the hard way. Like this. It's not that hard, but you know. It's annoying that I have to do it this way and not the easier way. I don't feel like looking for the gap. Oh, hell yeah. I've discovered my favorite type of music is called webcore, which is just like weird, like techno lo-fi, basically. Like, lo-fi hip-hop beats are exactly what they sound like, right? Just kind of like slightly off-key stuff, with like filters over it that make it sound old. Good afternoon, Corgi. But, so webcore, I guess, is sort of like that. It's got like off-key, but it's more like techno. It's really cool. I don't know. Apparently Ape Escape music is considered webcore, which is weird to me because I thought it was trap music. The Soichi Terada is a trap music artist, so it's silly. In the afternoon? Is that... Like, I don't know exactly what webcore is. I don't know if it's just like some kids were like, let's gather some music that sounds kind of cool and retro, and it's just like funky music like this. I feel like this could be considered webcore. This is from Lisa the Joyful. Yeah, alright. That's better. Now, I'm gonna do this. Yes! Alright, cool. Very glowy. Very, very glowy. Actually, you know what? Maybe the one underneath can be this. Yes! Okay, that's better. Perfect. Nice. And I can also add a bit of... maybe I can. I don't know. Where's my music? Alright. It's coming back. Yes. I could put some green. And yes. Okay. And now okay, before I forget, I know the numbers on the hands are supposed to be glowy. On hands, infinity train. Okay, what does it look like? Give me... Okay, so it's like, it glows green and then it has like an overlay of white. Alright. Like that. There's white. And... oh no! That ain't good. I don't need that. Uh-oh. Incorrect. Okay. Go back to white. You know what? I kind of want this thicker. Should be thicker. Oh wait. Yeah. Why do I have to put on pants to eat dinner? Because it's polite! The kitchen isn't a church. Church is the only place where you're required to wear pants. Man, I don't know. When I first like moved out, I would just spend like an entire week never putting pants on. That is a surefire way to get incredibly depressed incredibly fast. Oh yeah, I forget pants in the UK means something different. Trousers. Oh, wrong color. Alright, and then we go here. And then we go boop, boop, boop. Yeah, like that. Gotta make the noise. In like 5 minutes, I'm gonna go feed Moonpie. She's yelling. She angry. Lumbics. Am I imagining though, like, because I played 4 of the Ratchet & Clank games up to Deadlocked. Wasn't there a bit of lore that girl Lombaxes don't have tails? Or was that just an observation that the fandom made? Because I remember everybody was freaking out about Rivet having a tail. Like, oh my god, she's trans! Trans Lombax! Trans Lombax! And you know, maybe. Right. So remember Angela, who was a Lombax in the second game, and she had no tail. I feel like it was just an observation. Like maybe she just had her tail like tucked into her pants, who knows? Moonpie yell. She scratched the carpet. She's bad. She's terrible. Let's see. Let's do like a pinkish purple. Putting pants on is a good thing, actually. Just like making your bed is a good thing. Forever I was like, why make my bed if it's gonna get unmade anyway? It's the same with pants. Why put on pants if I'm gonna put them on it, or take them off anyway? Well, the thing is, making your bed first thing in the morning gives you that tiny little shot of dopamine where you're like, I got a thing done. And so, it makes you want to do more things. Like get up, make coffee, feed the cat, etc. Whereas if you don't make the bed, you get a messy head. God, she is yelling. Lord. She do be yelling. Oh my god. Alright. I'm going to feed her real quick. I will be right back. Enjoy the music. Good lord, do you hear her? Hang on. No saving music. Hey, what the fuck? Hey, what the fuck? Say hello to the chat. Say hello. You've been yelling so long. You've been yelling so long. Tell me more. Tell me more. Come on. Tell everybody how hungry you are. Even though you had lunch and breakfast. Tell everyone. Tell everyone how hungry. You want some food? You want some food? You want some food? you want some food? Are you hungry? You want dinner? You want dinner? Okay, she's had enough. Okay, I will be right back. She needs food. Listen to her. She won't stop. You want some food? Alright, I'll be back. It was Moonpie's birthday the other day. It's the day before 420. That's how I remember. And you remember my birthday because it's the day before 6/9. And that's how you remember. Happy birthday, Moonpie. I got her a gift. It hasn't come in the mail yet. But it should be here like Wednesday. It's like a scratch orb that spins in place and it has a bell in it. I hope she likes it. If she doesn't, I can just return it and get my money back and get her something else. But I hope she likes it. It seems fun, and stimulating. And she's just really weird and doesn't like actual cat toys, usually. She only likes objects. Like golf balls. And my plushies, my Pokemon plushies, which she knocks off the shelf and doesn't do anything with them. She's stupid. She just does this. She doesn't actually play with things. I try to play with her and she hides and I'm like, what? Like I bring out the laser pointer and she gets excited, then goes under the bed. And I'm like, I think what she's doing is she's hiding so she can pounce on it. But at the same time, I'm like, Moonpie, come on. Also, I wanted to say, I've already said this, but I'm super tired. And I think what I want to do is I just want to finish this commission at the very least. And if, like, by the end of this commission there's like 17 people in here or something, or there's like a fair bit of amount of people in here, then maybe I'll keep going. That'll drive me. But for now, where I'm standing, if I finish this and like, if I finish, I might just end up finishing this and being like, alright, I'm tuning out, and I'll be back tomorrow for Inscription, but just wanted to let y'all know. Now, if you love me, and you're like, please, Spoonie, stay, please. Maybe I will, but go eat your food. Go eat your food. Come here. I'm sending her mixed signals. Pie. Go eat your food. She just wants love. Love. Watch me eat. You must watch me eat. She's gotta climb. Why do you gotta climb? Why you gotta climb? Oh. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, I can't watch you eat. Is that what you want? Is that what you want, truly? It's for me to watch you eat? She's just been lonely since I've been in the theater. She wants me to play more Shadow of the Colossus so she can sit on my lap for 2 hours. Yeah, that's exactly what she wants. She wants to watch me collect fruit. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Lombics. She's eating now. Yeah. Light coming from hand. Oh. she is no longer eating. What? Oh, it's attacking the moon time. Alder just wants to me to pat and watch him as he eats. See, most cats I know hate it when you like touch them while they're eating. I don't know about Moonpie. Moonpie doesn't really care. But she doesn't want me to pet her. Like, I think she is just, her attention is split and she's like, I want food, but I also want you to love me right now. So she's just eating a little bit and then coming back to yell at me. It's just how she is. So excited. I'm so excited for my new tablet. I hope it's not too hard to get like used to and set up and stuff. I also got like a monitor stand, so I'm like sitting up straighter because my monitor is a little higher, so now I'm not in shrimp posture. But once I get the tablet, I'm gonna return to shrimp posture once more. That's just the way it is. That's just a fact of life. Yeah, Furry Infinity Train. You know what? Infinity Train, I haven't watched it, but it feels like it should be furry. It's just one of those things. Return to shrimp. Oh, hell yeah, Silent Hill 4. I had a friend who was writing some, like, Harry Potter freaking fanfiction or something. To name each chapter, naming each chapter, they just put their, like, Zune on shuffle, and whatever song came on, they named the chapter after that, and then they had to, like, I think they had to justify it somehow, and I can't remember, how they ended up doing that. So they had the Silent Hill soundtracks on their Zune, and one of the songs that came up was a Silent Hill 4 song called The Last Mariachi, which is the title theme. And I'm like, how are you just gonna name your Harry Potter chapter and your fan fiction of Harry Potter, The Last Mariachi? How are you going to justify that? And they're like, I don't know. And every time I think of, like, this song and, like, The Last Mariachi, if I ever hear them, I think of that. That Harry Potter fanfiction chapter. They had interesting ways to name things. Which I'll give them credit. That's pretty cool. My comic, Butterfly Blues, was actually named by them, not by them, but they had a bunch of paint swabs, like colors, that had like funny names. And they were like, whatever thing you work on next, just draw a, okay, let me start over. Draw a color out of this hat, and whatever you draw, that's what you're naming your next project. And so I drew Butterfly Blue, and ended up naming my webcomic that. In the end, I don't think it fit, and I think I tried way too hard to justify that name. And like the thing that was hard about Butterfly Blues was selling it to people. Not just literally selling it to people, but that was also hard. But selling like the concept, the story, everything. Because you say something's called Butterfly Blues, you have no idea what the hell it's about right off the bat. It's like, and then when somebody's like, well, what's it about? Well, it's about a group of, like, a terrorist group, right? And they're all possessed by demons. Okay. And they control demons to make them more powerful. And they're trying, okay, no, that's like the bad guys, right? And then you already lost them. You lost them at terrorist group. I'm discovering more and more it's way easier to sell people on your stories if from like the name you can kind of glean what it's about. Final Fantasy VII and Pokemon, I'm trying to think. There was like an explanation that I figured out that would sell people on it, and it sold a few people on it for a bit. But it was still complicated. It was something to do with Kill Bill. It was like, okay, so you know Kill Bill. Okay, think of Kill Bill. Except all of the people on the list are possessed by demons. And that was kind of how I sold it. Also, if you want to read the comic, it is unfinished, and it never will be finished, unfortunately. But it's there. It exists. ButterflyBluesComic.com. I'm still very proud of like a lot of the art in that, honestly. It's not like very polished. A lot of it, admittedly, was very rushed. But I think that adds a bit to the charm of it, for me, at least. It makes the movement in all the panels and stuff very nice. Not all of them. There's a few there's plenty stiff panels, but ever since I stopped that webcomic, it's so hard. Like, I'll have a comic idea, like a short comic, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna do this, and then I can't bring myself to do it because I'm just like, man, I did comics for so long. Doing them again feels like, oh god. Each panel is like a piece, is the thing. Each panel. Naruto Shippuden. Shippuden. That's how I'm gonna say it, because that's how they said it on like Disney XD or whatever it was called. Jetix. I don't remember. Disney XD. God damn it, I hate I just say bullshit sometimes. Not sometimes, all the time. Man, I love, like, if you put a demon in a story, like a demon possessing somebody especially, I'm all over that shit. I love it. I love it so much. I'm a sucker for that so much. Tsunami for Jetix. 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 Do you remember that? Do you know what I'm talking about? Jetix. Okay, it was Disney. Jetix was Disney. What am I? That. You know Jetix? Yeah. Cool. Do 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 do. But no, what was I saying? Demon possession. Or possession in general. It doesn't have to be a demon. I think I liked Who's Lila so much because that was a very prominent theme in that game. And I feel like they portrayed it very well with like the face controlling stuff. I love it. I love it so much. Puppetry. It's also why I like Final Fantasy VII. I don't know if that's a spoiler for anybody. There's a whole lot of that in Final Fantasy VII. It's great. Oh my god, it's so good. Sans. Yeah, this remix sure does have Sans voice in it. I'm gonna clean these glasses up slightly. They're bothering me. Let me think of sometimes. Do you think Sans would be nearly as popular as he is if it weren't for Kylie Henke? Is it all her fault? Is it all Kylie's fault? Kylie Henke. Y'all don't know who Kylie is? Aw, man. Well, I guess that answers my question. Man. She did like a bunch of, oh wait. Remember the Zuby Bunny? Remember the Zuby Bunny? The bunny that was dancing and had the high-pitched voice and was like, I ate so much shit on the 4th of July. I said I wouldn't, but I did, and now I'm paying for it. That was Kylie. She did those. And so Kylie has kind of just for forever just made like a lot of like meme content like that. And she's actually like the reason I found out like what Undertale was. I followed her because of the Zuby Bunny stuff. And I saw a clip of her playing Undertale and it was funny. But Kylie has just been in like the meme circulation for forever. Like chances are you know at least 2 or 3 memes that she has made. And, so, she sure did make a whole lot of Sans is my boyfriend memes. She did a dub of that comic where, Sans was, like, up on stage. And, there was a fangirl in the crowd that was like, Sans! Bone me! And he's like, okay, sure. And then, like, throws a bone. She dubbed that. And that kind of went, viral. And that's what I was thinking of. That's what I was thinking of specifically. Like, is it all Kylie's fault? Is it all Kylie's fault that everybody loves Sans? Like, that way. Okay. Now, okay. Yes. Is it her fault? Did she bring the curse upon us? Food for thought. What am I doing? Like, what is this? What is this highlighting process? It's strange and funky. I don't know if I like it. It's solidified with Underfell Sans. Is Underfell, like, what is the deal with Underfell? Is Underfell, like, all the monsters are just evil? Like, actually monsters? Is that what that is? That's all? That's boring. Is anybody else in the Onceler fandom? This is relevant, I swear. Just like all the AUs of Sans and Undertale in general. Just remind me so much of the Onceler fandom. The Onceler fandom felt like a different beast, though. It wasn't necessarily, like, bigger. It felt different, even though it's pretty much the same sort of thing. That's just any other game. The monsters are actually evil, yeah. What if Undertale? But it's okay if you kill. But nah. See, like, the Onceler fandom was different because it wasn't the Lorax fandom. It was the Onceler fandom. People just liked the Onceler. And it wasn't even... Okay, it started before the movie even came out. I think that was the thing about the Onceler fandom. Listen, I'm going to talk about the Onceler fandom. I have a video on it too. I have the lore. I have the lore. That shit started before the movie even came out. The trailers came out and people were like, who is this man? Who is this man? And they loved him. They loved him. They loved him so much. And then the movie came out and there were already AMVs. There were already AMVs using footage that people recorded in the theater. I'm dead, like, dead serious. I'm dead. Absolute buffoonery. Thing is, Tumblr Ask blogs were like a thing, right? And people liked to make like little Ask blogs and stuff, and then just people, it just went apeshit. They just went apeshit. They were like, hey, let's make Ask the Onceler, Ask Swag Onceler, Ask Oneler, because we spelled Onceler wrong. And then for some reason he's a cannibal. I don't know why that became a thing. Why did that transpire? Why was Oneler a cannibal? We'll never know. You had an Etrian Odyssey Ask blog. I had a pony Ask blog. I had a few. I had one that was me as a pony, and one that was one of my characters as a pony. Those are fun. I liked my character as a pony more because then I wasn't being asked like personal questions about my life. I was asked about this fictional character's life, and that was nice. Yeah, I had a video of a bunch of the asks like dubbed. I'm still friends with my friend who dubbed that pony's voice. So in the end, it mattered. Happy end. That was fun. Like, I'm glad I never really like saw the darker side of the pony fandom while like, or at least interacted with the darker side of the pony fandom too much. I kind of like hopped the fuck out of the pony fandom during a specific time, which was I don't know if y'all remember Princess Molestia, but that was a thing, and you can guess that was not fun and not tasteful. Yeah, unfortunate. It was a sensation. I stayed so far away from that blog. It got taken down, right? By Hasbro. I believe by Hasbro. Hasbro like shut down like a lot of like terrible shit having to do with like My Little Pony, like toys, and not the kind that Hasbro sells, being mass produced by people. Hasbro had to shut that down, and that was bad. Cease and desist and stuff. So the Princess Molestia blog got taken down because that's inappropriate. Half the fandom was like, thank God, right? The other half of the fandom was pissed. And so after that happened, just a lot of people like kind of showed their ugly side. And I was just kind of like, oh, I'm getting out of here. So like people that I thought were cool were like, oh, it was just a joke. It was just a joke. Yeah, you could say it's just a joke all you want, but like shit like that makes people think it's funny to do terrible things to people and be okay with hurting people in like ways like that. And no. Nah. Shit justifies terrible things that should not be justified, so doesn't matter if it's a joke. It's bad. We got dark here in the stream today, but all I'm saying is shit's not funny. It's not funny. Especially when you're using kids' media to make these jokes, right? Bad shit. It's bad. Okay, I'm gonna make this shinier. Bum bum. But yeah, that's when I left the fandom. So I was like, I'm getting the hell out of here. Woohoo! Then I watched Steven Universe instead. And that, I didn't really like partake in the fandom really all that much. I was just like, this show's cute and it's nice to watch and like have my own little thing that nobody else watches with me. And then it blew up. It blew up around the jailbreak. And then everybody liked it. And then I was like, oh, my safe little space of Steven Universe is gone. It's gone. But then I still really enjoyed it. And then I had friends who watched it with me. And then I was like, oh, this is pretty neat. And then I drew a picture of Garnet. And then I got hate for drawing Garnet. somebody sent me an ask, like, why do you draw Garnet with white people lips? And I was just like, alright, I'm done. No more Steven Universe for me. Or at least making fan content. It was just funny. Like, I think about that ask a lot. I'm like, why? Why? Because if you looked at any of my other art, yeah, if you looked at any of my other art, any other art that I did at all, you would see I don't draw lips. I don't draw lips. So like, in comparison, me drawing lips on Garnet, I'm drawing big lips on her. She still has black person lips. Like, what the fuck? So this person was just trying to start a fight and just call me racist, and I was just like, this is ridiculous. Nothing really came of it. I just, ignored the ask and deleted it, but I just think about that sometimes, and I'm just like, Steven Universe fandom's absolutely bonkers, right? It's silly. They will... Gosh, I followed an artist who is, a great artist. Wonderful artist. Who really liked Amethyst in the show, right? Yeah, the Steven Universe fandom, terrifying. So this artist drew Amethyst. Amethyst is, you know, chunky. Amethyst is real chunk. But this artist, like, most of the characters that they drew were not, and so they weren't very experienced drawing, like, fatter characters. And, so, drawing Amethyst, they didn't, like, 100% draw, like, a very anatomically correct Amethyst. Sure. El Django. Hello. Welcome in. I'm yelling about Tumblr and the Steven Universe fandom being crazy. But welcome in, I'm drawn. And you came in at a great time. So, this artist drew Amethyst. Like, she did look, like, chunkier than, like, this artist usually draws characters, but you got, like, just a huge, like, massive, like, flooded inbox of, like, people being like, you're fat phobic! You're fat phobic! You didn't draw Amethyst fat! You're fat phobic! And they were just like, hey, I'm really sorry. I'm just not experienced in drawing, like, chunkier people. Like, heavier people. So, my Amethyst probably just didn't come out as good as she should have. But I can try my best in the future to draw her fatter. Reminds me of those art fixers. Oh, was that you? Was that you? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Oh, oh. I think I know what you're talking about. I've seen a few people, like, there'll be, like, people who will draw characters, like, of a different, like, race and stuff, and then there'll be people that, like, fix the art, and they'll be like, oh, I fixed it, now they're white again, and it's like, I've seen that, and I've seen, people, like, make the character actually, like, their proportions they're supposed to be, which is really rude. Like, it's really rude to do that. Like, these people are learning, and, like, come on. Now, if somebody is like, hey, can you redline my art? That's perfectly fine. But, like, just to show up unannounced and be like, I am here to redline your art. I'm here to fix your art. Now, if it's somebody who just, like, who's like a well-known artist and is like, it's like a Disney movie, right? And somebody goes in and like fixes the proportions of a character or something. That's different. But if it's like just an individual online, come on, don't do that. That's mean. That's mean. Hi, I know how to color in the lines. That's a thing I can do. Jeez. Whew, excuse me. I think this is the first moose character I've ever drawn. Moose. I have drawn horses. I have drawn deer. Plenty. First moose. Thanks! You wanna see the whole thing? There you go. I'm nearly done. I mostly just have to do like the shading on this fellow and then like touch up anything and put some filters, overlays. It's Infinity Train inspired. Commission. We're just chilling, vibing to some Ape Escape music. I love this song. It's a good one. See the Infinity Train? Yeah, this took me... I've never watched a show, so I don't know much about it. It took me a while to actually, like, draw this. Like, figure out what this was. Like, the client had to be like, okay, this is what's happening. Yeah, there's this train in the background. It's crazy. It's nuts. It's very complicated. And I didn't realize how complicated it was, so... But I want to check this show out. It seems pretty cool. I keep getting it recommended to me, so I think people are finding my vibe in this show, so... I mean, I liked Steven Universe. I never watched the, Steven Universe Future is what it was called, because I kind of watched the movie and I was like, that was fun. And, I was satisfied and I didn't feel like I needed any more. You gotta finish Infinity Train or Steven Universe? Either one. Infinity Train? Oh. Future made you an emotional wreck. That's what I keep hearing. And I'm like, oh man, I like being an emotional wreck. Not necessarily, but I do like emotional stuff. So I'm kind of like, I know they actually like touch on like, wow, Steven, you have been through a lot and you are traumatized and you should probably process that trauma. And I think that's cool. That's cool for like, that's a great subject for a kid's show to go over because, you know, growing up in the 90s, every like hero and everything was like a kid, right? And they never talk about that. They never talk about like, oh man, you've been through a lot, and that does some damage to your psyche, and you should probably do something about that. They never talk about that. They never talk about that in kids shows, which I mean, like, fair, but like, I feel like that's an important thing to remember about, like, these grand adventure stories, you know? More 2000s. Yeah, that's fair. Early 2000s. Late 90s. See, I'm also thinking about not just TV shows, like books and stuff. Harry Potter in particular was like, oh man, I'm 11 and I am finding the Philosopher's Stone. Yeah, cartoons have like really evolved. I do, like, I feel like cartoons have really, like, upped their game, and there's, like, these high expectations now of cartoons to not only, like, entertain children, but to also entertain adults. And I feel like everybody's trying to make all their cartoons, like, really deep, really complex, and they don't gotta. You can make some silly cartoons too. It's okay. You can do that. Oh yeah, most shows back then for kids were toy commercials. You're absolutely right. Especially like the old My Little Pony. For sure. New My Little Pony, like Friendship is Magic, is still, to a degree, was still, to a degree, a toy commercial. But it had substance. It had good substance. It was a fun show. It was cute. I'm trying to think, did I watch all the seasons? No, I did not. I thought I did. There was like, the end of a season felt like very like, this is the end. This is the end of the entire show, and I don't remember what season it was. It was the one where there was like a Dragon Ball Z like fight with Twilight Sparkle and somebody else. She was like teleporting and stuff, and it was cool. It was cool. It was fun. And that felt very final to me. It was... I'm pretty sure it was the one where she got... No, it wasn't the one where she got turned into an alicorn. It was the season after that. You're rewatching it? Nice. JG is all stanced up. Yeah, that was a fun season. From what I remember. Man, we gotta watch season 2 of Beastars still. Oh, that show's weird. I love it. It's so weird. Jellyman! I love your name. Welcome in. Welcome in, Jellyman. I am shading a moose. Kind of stopped paying attention after Equestria Girls. I can't remember. I think I watched 2 of those. I don't remember them very well. I remember Sunset Shimmer was evil, the first one, and then she wasn't the second one. Hollowfay recommended. Oh! I knew I recognized your name. Heck. Awesome. Well, thank you, Hollowfay. I'm glad you're here. I have known Hollowfay for so long. Speaking of, I actually, like, cosplayed, My Little Pony with them. I was Rainbow Dash, and, they were Rarity. Good times. I could not find those pictures to save my life, though. Wait. Who are you? I might know you. I was Rainbow Dash. Oh shit, I know you! Hi! It's been so long, holy shit! Wow. When people find me from old work. God damn. I just got sent back like a century. God, I haven't worked face paint in so long. I have been so good. I am living off that furry art. It's great. I love it. It's the dream. What the heck is happening? Jellyman happens to be an old coworker of mine. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, El Django, being out of the loop. I used to do face paint in Didney Whirl. And also Universal. But back in the day. And we used to work together. You didn't know I was a furry? Well, now you know. I mean, I wasn't when we worked together. I've been a cat this whole time. Oh, Lord. Aren't we all? We're all furries inside. There are those who are furries, and those who just haven't found out they're a furry yet. You just weren't wearing your fur glasses. You couldn't see that I have a tail and cat ears. Yeah. You know, honestly, I'm really glad that furry seems to be like a more accepted thing among, maybe not among like the normies, but just people on the internet in general. There are still people that are like, ugh, furries, but they're usually like 12. You love my art? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I work very hard. Furry TikTok is bussin'. Oh, it really is. People love furries on TikTok. Like, on YouTube, I get like no interaction with my like shorts and clips and stuff I put up. But TikTok, oh my god, they love furries. They're just like, oh my god, you're so cute. And I'm like, oh, thank you. Oh shit. Thank you for the bits. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's how I was as a tween and early teen, because I did not understand. Yeah, you know, the general public just understands furry as like, you weird sexual deviants, blah, blah, blah. And I don't know, there was a comic I read like a while ago that kind of like explained furry culture in the best way possible, and like there are so many like furries that are like, oh, it's not a sex thing, it's not a sex thing. And it's like, that, it's not, sure. But you can't deny that the community is like super like open about sexuality, but in like the healthy, like mostly with most furries you meet, it's like the healthiest way possible. If that makes any sense. But there was this comic I read that kind of explained it in that way to me, and I was like, oh, I get it now. So I dabbled more in like furried art, and I was like, wow, this is really fun to draw. And then I was like, well, Now that I am a furried artist, I need to be a furry. What animal am I? And I thought maybe raccoon because I like Sly Cooper. And then I was like, no, I am a cat. Do. Oh, lurking for Coldstone? Aw, man, I want Coldstone. Yeah, you just, like, the thing about furry is it's like, it's such an expansive community. And there are so many different corners of, like, the furry fandom that you just gotta find, like, the right corner for you, and then it's like, bam, there you go. You're in it. You're in it to win it. Also, apparently it's 70 degrees, but I'm, like, freezing. I think it's colder in my house than it is outside. But yeah, furry isn't necessarily a sex thing. That is not, like, part of the definition of furry. But it is, like, a very, like, openly sexual community. Is, like, that's just the thing. And that's just a part of it. But I'm like, I'm working on my cartoon while listening, so it's getting weird. I'm sorry. We will stray from the topic. We will stop being like weird about it. We won't get weird with it anymore. What should we talk about? Ice cream? Sure. What's everybody's favorite ice cream? Now we're talking about Coldstone. Because Jelly brought it up. Coldstone. Mint chocolate chip? Hell yeah. I was talking about this the other day, but people always be like, mint chocolate chip ice cream tastes like toothpaste. And I'm like, yes, that is what I want. I like it. Minmo! All ice cream can be good ice cream. You're right. Welcome, Minmo. My local place has an ice cream mix called Garbage Can. That sounds great. I have learned that any type of food that has garbage in the name is amazing. And that is ass backwards as hell, but I love it. I love it so much. Just every candy chopped up. You know, that sounds good, but it also sounds like a nightmare. Vanilla ice cream's good. I really like sometimes it's just good to have like plain old vanilla. I really like chocolate chip cookie dough. I love me some chunks of chocolate chip and cookie dough. My teeth hurt just thinking about it. Yeah, that's why it sounds like a nightmare to me. It just sounds like everything would just get stuck in your teeth, and that sounds awful. I don't like foods that get stuck in my teeth. It makes me upset. So I don't like popcorn all that much. Vibing to the music right now? Good. What is it? Snot a Problem? Yeah, it's Snot a Problem from Earthworm Jim. Earthworm Jim has sexy music. Just tasty jams. Earthworm Jim. I'm gonna link ya. Hopefully that works. Did that work? Should work. Oh, the Ben & Jerry. Oh! The Ben & Jerry's core flavors. I love Ben & Jerry's because they, like, make sure their flavors are, like, not just uniquely, like, flavored, but textured. Like, when people are like, oh, I don't like this food because texture thing, I'm like, you cowards. You cowards. The texture is the best part. Just kidding. You can have texture sensitivity. Give me all the texture. I eat around the core and then just eat a mouthful of core. Whatever floats your stoat. Texture is sometimes not good, but Ben & Jerry's good mouthfeel. Yeah, yeah. Also, welcome, Cass. Gotta get a charger? Get that charger. Yeah, Ben & Jerry's makes, like, the best, like, mouthfeel ice cream. It's so good. I love Ben & Jerry's. I love the cheesecake flavor. The strawberry cheesecake. Oh, so good. It has just chunks of cheesecake. Oh, kill me. It's so good. Howdy. What the heck from Earthworm Jim has been lodged in your brain? I used that song for one of my video essays. It was perfect. It was when I was talking about Steven Universe, funny enough. The Steven Universe fandom in particular. Oh, you had the strawberry cheesecake flavor for the first time when you visited the factory? Oh, what'd you think? What'd you think? I think that's my favorite. I like half-baked, both because it's a funny weed joke and because it's cookie dough. I love cookie dough. It was poppin'. Oh man. I had a roommate, so chocolate ice cream is good, it's alright, but I love, vanilla is so much better to me. Like, and I really like chocolate, like just like chocolates. They're good, and I like eating them. And I had a roommate who's really nice, and if I had a bad day, would go get me Ben & Jerry's. And would always get me chocolate ice cream Ben & Jerry's, which was still good, but after a while I was like, hey, I'm sorry. Chocolate ice cream is not my favorite. It's not great. I like vanilla ice cream. They were like, but you like chocolate so much. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but I also, you know, don't like chocolate ice cream. It's different. I felt so mean, but I was just like, it's too much. It's too much. It's too much. The flavoring for chocolate ice cream tastes different. It's like, it's different. Cause like a chocolate, it like melts in your mouth and it's tasty and it's rich and wonderful. And then ice cream is just, it's like cocoa powder and it's like, I don't like it. Vanilla is like creamy, delicious. Vanilla scented things are meh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, food flavor and smell are all different. The thought that counts, but also I had a habit of buying one of them little ice cream cakes every time I got real sad. Yeah, we were just talking about like the adult brain that's like the treat yourself brain, where it's like, oh, I had a bad day, I should get ice cream. And then like there's also like, oh, I did a lot today, I should have ice cream. Oh, I had a good day today, I should have ice cream. Oh no, your phone is alive! Oh, that's scary. That's spooky. There's a science reason for chocolate ice cream tasting the way it does. Oh, my phone's dying. Speaking of phones being alive. Funky. I can't be around artificial vanilla smells anymore because my old roommate was super into them, and now I just get nauseous. See, when it comes to like scents, like candle scents, like incense, and you know, stuff that you use to like freshen up your home, I can't stand like food smelling stuff. Like apple cinnamon, maybe I like that, it's alright. But anything like vanilla, apple pie, no. Blueberry, no. I want my home to smell fresh, like a spring breeze. What's some of my favorite art that I've made? Just treated myself to some bonchon chicken. Is that how you say that? If I said it wrong, correct me. I'm gonna see and find like my favorite piece I've done recently. Let me see. No. I'm looking. Just look at that cat as I'm looking. Oh, you know what? A background in my game. This background. This is my favorite art I've done recently. I'm very proud of this background. I really like it. Oh, I gotta work more on my game. But I need to finish my commissions. The cat is the next Picasso. Like the floors and the glowy. I've been thinking about this for a while since I made the first Mixed Feelings. There was a line Silas says about like, oh, it doesn't compare to the arcade and the Lake of Fotia. And I was like, oh, Lake Arcade. And the image never left, so I'm like, I'm really glad I got to do this. I'm gonna go to the water floor arcade. I want the water floor to be my floor. See, I just love... What game is it for? It's my game, Mixed Feelings Elysium, which is the sequel to Mixed Feelings, which is Pay What You Like. It is a visual novel. Just be warned, it's called Mixed Feelings for a reason, because it's, very emotional. God, I love this cat. That's Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Oh, they're fish! There are fish in the Baja Blast! They're gonna die! Hopefully not. But yeah, Mixed Feelings, the first game is with little, like, no spoilers. It's about a group of friends who are having a time. Mixed Feelings makes you feel many things. I'm still reeling from playing it the other night. Yeah. Cass is a real one. Cass played it, came into my Discord and was like, holy shit, and like, got it. And I'm like, oh hell yeah, that feels so good when people get it. Like, get it the way they do. Thank you, Minmo. Thank you all of you who enjoy my game. I already have a game in mind after Elysium, the sequel. And I could not get to sleep till like 3 a.m. the other night because I was thinking about it. So I'm pretty excited about that game I'm excited about Elysium too, obviously, but I'm getting scared because this happens a lot to me where, like, in the middle of a project I'm working on that I'm enjoying working on, I will think of another thing that I want to work on, and then I won't stop thinking about that thing, and then I want to rush to finish the current thing I'm working on so I can get to the next thing. And now I'm scared. I'm scared. Yeah, Minmo's stanced up. Minmo knows. I want to stray from visual novels. I may still do some. I will still do some. Because there's a few, like, ideas. Collaboration. Of the collaboration variety. And I like doing visual novels. They're pretty straightforward, especially Renpai. Renpai's really real good. I like Renpai a lot. I want to learn other game engines. I want to learn Unity. I feel like that would be the most useful. Unity, you can do a lot. You can even make a visual novel in Unity, if you want, if you so choose. There's been something I've realized a lot lately is I'll bring up, like, oh yeah, I made a game, and we'll talk about it, and I'll be like, yeah, I did all the art, all the backgrounds, all the characters, and the person I'm talking to is like, they'll be like, but you didn't do the coding, did you? And and I'm like, actually, yes, I did all the coding too. And they're like, what? And I'm like, what? I mean, I guess it's like a common thing for, like, an artist to just do all of the art for something and then have somebody else do the coding, because it's, would you call it a stereotype that artists aren't good at coding? Maybe. I've known a lot of, like, artists that are like, I want to make a game, but I don't want to learn how to code. And let me tell you, as somebody who's very, like, not good with computers, you can learn. You can learn. It's a thing you can learn. It's not that bad. Especially Renpai. Renpai's pretty easy. Learn Unity and only make visual novels. That'd be funny, wouldn't it? I'm too powerful. I want to do all the things. I want to have complete control of my projects is my problem. I understand Toby Fox. Like, Toby Fox, he does the same thing. He does all the music. I mean, I don't do the music. But he does all the music. He does all the art. Not all of it. He let a few people come in and do some art. He does all the writing, all the programming. Lord. That's why there's the programmer art stereotype. Oh, God. Yeah, no, like, I see too often people like, oh, but code's hard, and I'm like, just give it a try, just learn. That's like, I feel like when it comes to game dev, people get too caught up in, like, figuring out, like, the character designs, the story, all that stuff, before they even figure out what program they're going to make their game in. And that's a huge, like, mistake, I think. I think you really need to, like, figure out a program at least a little bit before you go real hard into, like, art for your game. Please, is what I am saying. Netflix's situation, that they're adding ads or commercials, because that's all I've heard recently. What's Netflix doing? I think it's a little silly that they're adding ads, because that was like the whole appeal of Netflix, is like, oh, no ads. Bone? 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 Wait, Bone? Like, the comic? Is there gonna be a Netflix adaptation of Bone? Hello? Oh shit. Have I learned? Hang on. Wait, no, it got canceled? No! No! Oh man. I got excited and then had my dreams shot down. No Bone for anyone. That's so upsetting. I didn't read a whole lot of that comic, but what I read was real good. Very good comic. They canceled. And they're making more Big Mouth. This is the worst news. This is the worst news. Boo. Next thing you know, they're gonna cancel Beastars Season 3, and I'm gonna cry. Netflix doesn't make Beastars, though. They just air it. Okay, I'm almost done. This is nearly done. I kind of don't like the lines down here. They weren't supposed to happen, so I'm gonna get rid of those. I've got a lot of feelings about Netflix making constant bad choices and the animators getting screwed over for it. Yeah. Sure is a thing. Hang on, let me... I still need to add Ape Escape to my list of games I need to stream. Man. I'm excited to stream Shadow of the Colossus soon, eventually. I had the realization today that if I ever came across somebody... Now, I'm sorry if you have this opinion in the chat, but we're gonna have to fight. But if anybody ever was like, I hate Shadow of the Colossus, I would physically fight them. Shadow of the Hedgehog. Can you imagine that crossover? Sonic Dream Simulator 2! That's what that is. Shadow of the Hedgehog. Nah, listen. I was just thinking about this today, because I made a poll just saying Shadow of the Colossus and either love that game, I know it, I've heard of it, and never heard of it. I can't believe at least one person voted for never heard of it, first of all. Second of all, I didn't make hate that game as an option because I realized if I ever encountered somebody who legitimately hated Shadow of the Colossus, we would have to engage in combat. It's one thing if you're like, that wasn't my thing, but if you literally hate Shadow of the Colossus, you're wrong. I voted. No, you did not, because you're lying. You're just trying to stir up trouble. And you just want to fight. You just want to fight. I don't think it's impossible to hate Shadow of the Colossus, but I do think if you hate it, there's something wrong with you. Minmo just wants to fight. Check this out. Look at that, blah high. Blah high. Okay, finally, I think I'm done with this. Now I can't stop autofilling to Shadow of the Hedgehog. Yeah, we need to contact the devs of Sonic Dream Simulator and be like, hey, we have an idea for Sonic Dream Simulator 2. Please, please do this for us. Shadow of the Hedgehog. What's a game you play that is so old? TF2 is not so old. That's a PS3 game. Oh! Silent Hill. That's my answer. I mean, I guess TF2 is a PS3 game, right? It came out with like, it's 15. You know what? That is kind of old. I sincerely want the Sonic movies to give Shadow a gun and a motorcycle. God, I hope so. God, I really hope so. PC, PS3. We in here talking about Sega Genesis games and you're bringing up PS3. Yeah, Xbox 360 is not old. That's not so old. Okay, there's a difference. There's a difference between old and so old. Old, yeah, TF2 is old. So old is more like 20 years. You feel? You feel me? But yeah, Silent Hill, the first Silent Hill is probably my so old game. Hi Air, I am still streaming. I think I'm done. I think I'm done with this. Unless, like, the client wants... Oh wait, no. There's a very important detail I must add. You escaped work! Air escape. Oh, that sounds bad. It sounds like you're losing air and that's not a good thing. Video game ages are completely wonky to judge. Yeah. Yes. Yes! Air, what is an old game that you still play? We're talking about old games that we still love. There are many. Shadow of the Colossus is one of them. For me. That's an old game. Right? Oh, I didn't highlight that. Oops. I mean, Silent Hill 2, you were just playing that the other day. That's an old game, right? That's 2001. Wait, no, it came out 2002. It was in development 2001. Playing Sonic Adventure as we speak. First Fire Emblem. For GBA. My friend was really into Fire Emblem on GBA. Gex. That's another one. Final Fantasy VII. The original. The original. Just downloaded Banjo-Kazooie for Xbox the other night for when I get tired of Elden Ring. Nice. Funny enough, the reason that I started playing Shadow of the Colossus again, or continuing my save file I had, which I was trying to do all the time attacks with, is because I was watching Vinny Vinesauce play Elden Ring. And every time I watched him play Elden Ring, I just wanted to play Shadow of the Colossus, so I caved and I did that. Sorry, I maximized my screen for a second. So that might have looked weird. But I'm gonna save this. And I will send that to the client later! For now! What should I work on? Let's see. Let's find out. I can't do that one. But I can start a PNG tuber. Oh my god, I forgot how cute this character is. Holy shit. I will show you guys. I will show you guys this character. Look at it. I'm gonna change what I'm working on. There we go. That's a friend. That's a friend right there. Ooh. Ah. Oh, water. Thank you, Jelly. Oh, shoot. Oh, heck. Oh, no. Oh, God. Alright, cool. Horses have a specific butt movement, and the only video game to ever get it right is OG Shadow of the Colossus. You're right, and you should say it! I had someone come into GameStop when I worked there 2 years ago, and they wanted to sell a Fire Emblem GameCube game to us for cash. GameStop sold the game for $155, and we'd only give her $85 cash in it, and I was like, ma'am, are you sure you want to sell this here? Because you could easily get so much more on, like, eBay. Yeah. Yeah. I had a whole age discussion at work today because a coworker refused to believe I wasn't 22, like 90% of the staff. God! No, I have a funny story. I'm gonna drop the I'm 8,530 act for just a moment to tell this story. But, I mean, part of that joke is that people think I'm way younger than I actually am. But when I was still working in retail, I was wearing like this skeleton shirt that I had for a while, and one of my coworkers complimented it, and she's like, "Oh, thank you for following, Jelly." But she complimented it and was like, "I like that shirt, it's really cute." And I was like, "Thanks, I've had this, God, since I was in high school." And she was like, "What, like a year ago?" And I was like, "Ma'am, I am 29. She was like, "What?" I was like, yeah. She was like, I thought you were like 18. And I'm like, no, I'm 29. I'm turning 30 soon. And she was just like, are you sure? And I'm like, yeah. Also, hey Eden, what's up? But no, I am turning 30 in like a few months, and people still think I am in high school. It is, people are like, "Oh, you should enjoy that. It's a compliment, right? It's a compliment." And I'm like, no, you know, when you're turning 30, it's not a compliment anymore when people think you're 15. Oh, man. Cause like then people like never take you seriously. People have to like people are like this is a problem I have. Does anybody else understand this? People are constantly cutting me in line because they think I'm somebody's kid. It's always a thing. I am constantly having people try to cut me in line because they think I'm a child. Like it happened the other day at the gas station. I was in line at the gas station and this dude comes in while I'm still in line and like steps to the side like right next to me, and I had to like make a big stride forward like toward the front of him to be like, dude, I am in line. You stopped going to cons because 16-year-olds were flirting with me? Oh god. Okay, yeah, no, I understand that because I went to a con when I was like 25 and there was like a 12-year-old that was flirting with me and I was like, oh my god, no, thank you, no, that's gross. Dude, I don't like, yeah, no, anime and game cons, no thanks. People don't take you serious, or people are like, how do you live as an adult? You literally look like a kid. Why are you blah, blah, blah? And it's like, I'm sorry. I got the gift of immortality. Like, you are constantly, like, when you look so young and you're so small, you have to constantly, like, make up for that. And it sucks. You have to be 10 times mature, 10 times more mature than your actual age so people can actually take you seriously, and it really sucks. People don't think I'm as young as they used to, but people were real rude to me when they thought I was a child in my mid-20s. Yeah. They always think I work wherever I'm standing in line. I'm twice your age, kid. Please do not. Seen that way too many times as a cashier, and I always try to make sure I'm like, hey, I saw that you were next. I can take you right here. Some folks get so weird about it, to be honest. I'm just an NPC zone. Yeah, eternal youth is a curse. Like, I honestly, I never understood, like, oh, it's a compliment if people think you're younger. No, it's not. It's not. I would rather people think I'm my age. Like, I get it. Like, I look immortal. I am immortal, and I look forever young, and I'm probably gonna look young for a long time, because it's just, my mom is also, like, my mom is in her 50s, and people think she's 25. So this is going to be a problem, like, all my life. You gotta go? Well, it was nice seeing you. Thanks for showing up, and a great song to send you off with. Yeah, it's not a compliment if people think you're underage. I'm not even working on stuff. I paused my thing. I still always tell the story of being 21 and having them think my ID was fake at the airport because you had to be 16 to sit at the emergency exit seat. And they were like, no, you're younger than 16. Oh, God. To an extent, being 35 and people thinking you're 25 is fine, but being 30 and someone thinks you're 15 is way different. Yeah, exactly. Like, if I'm in my 30s and somebody thinks I'm in my 20s, that would be nice. But if I'm in my 30s and people think I'm 15, that's a totally different story. You haven't changed in 10 years. It's a compliment. Not really. Not anymore. Not anymore. You'll be here next stream. Next stream is tomorrow, 1 p.m. Central, where we're gonna play Inscription. So only show up if you are okay with spoilers. See ya, El Django. Nice to meet you. When I went to the casino with my mom and stepdad one time, you gotta like show your ID on the way in and your member's card. It was funny. We went to the second floor and the security guard stopped me while I was walking with my mom, pulled out my ID and immediately I knew it was coming. Yeah, I feel that. Alright. I'm gonna actually start working on this PNG tuber. Let's see. Ooh. Let's see. I just needed to show you that post. Going back to ice cream, cake batter at Cold Stone Creamery. It's cake batter ice cream with cookie dough and brownies. Oh yeah, I've had that one. It's so good. There was one time I actually like wasn't carded. And I think that was just because like it was like the Ren Fair, and I think you have like a wristband that shows that you're an adult. I don't remember. It was something like that, but I wasn't carded, and that was the most drunk I've ever gotten in my life, and it was the worst ever. I don't know what that noise was, but it scared me. I'm adding a friend to the PNG tuber fleet. There we go. Welcome to the fleet of PNG tubers. There we go. I'm not looking at the chat currently, so everybody better behave. I'm looking at my reference. Actually, you know what? This is why I need 2 monitors. I need to get 2 monitors. Actually, when I get my my display tablet, I will be drawing on the tablet, and I can just have a reference up here, and that'll be helpful. That'll be great. That fluff is not symmetrical, but that's okay. I'll fix that. Oh, Guzma. Oh, 1,000-yard stare already. I love this song. It reminds me of the Trainer Red theme. There we go. I'm gonna check the chat. You guys better be behaving. Uh-oh! It's too much water. We will not behave. You know, highlighting the message when I'm not looking at the chat is not gonna make me see it any better, Minmo. How many water me's is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You can't stop me. Alright, well, I'm gonna drink a lot of water. Hang on. I'm just gonna drink the rest of this water bottle. Over 15K! We aren't safe. We'll never be safe. Oh man. Can you guys believe it's already like the end of April? I can't. It's ridiculous. Who made this allowed? I would like to fight them. With his friend. Oh my god, Minmo just sent me a screenshot of 15k spoons. I'm scared. So scared. Shaking in my boots. I'm gonna get back to the chat. There's gonna be more water. And we're gonna have to take a break because I have to go get more water. I'm looking at my reference again. So... Y'all be good. Y'all be safe. Better be good and safe. Oh my god, this is so cute already. I'm already gonna die. Head too big. There we go. Better. Music, come back. Got a Silva Gunner song. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I don't know what clothes you're gonna wear. But I want your tail somewhere in this. No. Do I? Maybe. I mean, if it's a possum tail. I don't have my tail showing, so... Stop committing OSHA violations in my chat. Hello? Stop it. Don't be ungood and non-safe. No safety. My job's gonna get flooded by people from mid-May and onward, and I will be gone? Oh no! There's so many wires on the ground with no carpets covering them. That's terrible. Oh. Time is too fast. The next theater farm in Thursday is already like a month away, and I am gonna lose it. Gonna lose it. Alright, let me check the form. Make sure. Hi, what's up? Moon Pie? Oh, they gave me a hex code. Oh, Moon Pie. Oh, Moon Pie. Oh, Moon Pie. Oh, Moon Pie. Oh, okay. Alright. I'm gonna put the outfit. Now that I have a reference for the outfit. Okay. Oh, another Silva Gunner. God damn it. I was like, cool, inscription music. Oh. I've duped myself. this. My sketches are so messy. Goodness. Okay. Oh, don't drop frames. Don't do that. No! And then I get Thanos snapped out of existence. God. Okay, Silver Gunner, we've had enough of you. Yeah. I said we had enough of you, Silver Gunner. Damn it. No. I don't even know what this is. Oh! That's what this is. Oh my god. I hate my past self for doing this to me. Okay, I'm bringing the chat back up. Everybody's freaking out about Moonpie. Moonpie's screaming because there are no date tags on any of the fire extinguishers. Having messy sketches is fine, actually. Sometimes the messier the better, because you want to be loose. You want to be loose. God, why is this so good? Why is this so good? Look at this net that I just net. This is like unironically really good and I hate it. When I say net, get ready to net. Oh, rest in peace, my guy. Rest in power. I love this playlist and I hate it at the same time. I need to add more Silver Gunner songs to confuse everyone. You got the new Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew? I heard it's good. What do you think? Have you tried it yet? Okay, what's going on? This is another Silver Gunner song, apparently. Liquid Cheeto. Why did my past self do this to me? Oh god, what is this? It's so good. Okay, I might have to just save this and send this to the client. I guess as I send things off to clients for like approval, I can just take like a quick BRB. And then maybe we can do some fun things. What in the gamer juice is that? I'm gonna save this. This possum. Possum. Name it Possum. Oh, I could also work on Sonic stickers if, like, while I'm waiting for folks to get back to me. Or I can show you a piece that I am working on. Let me see. Where is it? Where are you? There you are. Silas, I'm completing the Trinity. I hate their head and face right now, but everything else looks good. But possum. Let me start a ref sheet. Silas. More like Thylus. Silas is, my favorite of the original game. Ooh, crunchy. I think Zale is my favorite of the second game, but I still cannot be sure. I love them all so much. Okay, so get excited for this next one that I'm gonna be doing. Let me make sure that they're okay. Yes, they are okay. Cool. I have to make sure people are okay with me working on these during streams. We got another spamped song. Is this on? This is not shuffled right now, for some reason. That's why we hit so many, Silva Gunner. I don't know if I have a favorite, but if I have one I were to do a cosplay of, Kahira for sure. Holy shit! If anybody ever like cosplays any of the characters, any of my characters in general, please let me know, because I will yell forever. I will yell forever. I will scream into the abyss. Yeah, that but me. So I'm switching. You've had a cough for 3 weeks! Please get better, Eden. Okay, get excited about this ref sheet. Because this character is a robotic moth with 4 arms and wings. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure this out. I got many references and I got many much description. So I'm probably, just as I go down the list, I'm gonna start drawing things. Okay, so I'm gonna start with just a form. General form. And then just add details as I read them. So I am gonna look back and forth like MILF Queen. MILF Queen. Maybe not like Savathun. No, Savathun only had 2 arms, I think. Eden, if you got COVID for the 3rd time, I would lose my mind. Holy shit! Somebody's hooked a duck. Who did it? Who? Why would you take her? No! Yoink! Air, how dare you? Now have 1554. That much closer to the Switch Fund. Okay, let me draw a form. Let me do that. Thank you so much for your $6.66. Okay, so... I'm not looking at the chat right now, but I won't be here that long. Do. Let me do like a skirt. Pony Island. Do like Metroid. Metroid leg. I love like Mega Man, like the chunk feet. You know what I'm talking about? That I'm doing right now? Like that. Like that, that's what I mean. I'm sort of trying it. Like no ankle. There's none. This thigh is not long enough, but that's fine. It is now. Okay. There's a body. And... I do... This is how I do designs. I just do a vague shape first, and then I read what the client has sent me. Okay, you need forearms, so I'll figure out where those go later. I'm just gonna do a basic form first. Okay. Smaller. Head. That's very chibi looking, but the legs kind of add to that. I don't want to make her look not so baby. That helps a lot, actually. Okay, better proportions. There we go. Let me look at the chat again. Thought that was a head bust with a leg on it? No. I draw the bust this first, and then this, and then the legs, and then I draw it in a weird order. Like, I know a lot of people who draw the head first and then add the body, but nah, I start with a weird body. Okay. Let's see. First thing. Curly brown hair down to the upper back. Okay, let's start with that. Gonna have the shoulder blade shoulder placement, or the armpit placement, or the ribs placement, or other. I haven't figured that out yet. I've done a different... Oh, we've already heard this. Get out of here. Get out of here. We've already heard this, but this isn't as grating on my brain. Sometimes I shape first. Yeah, I gotta shape. I'm a shape-mancer. Okay, so we've got curly brown hair. They also provided like a physical, like not a physical, but a reference, like a actual picture of this character, like a few pictures. But I kind of want to like see what I come up with and then like adjust it accordingly, if that makes any sense. Do I want like ringlets? There we go. Go head first most of the time, but sometimes the line of action instead. Yeah. There was some anatomy tutorial I read that was like save the head for last when it comes to like focusing on anatomy. I was like, okay. Do that here. Oh wait, where'd it go? Oh, whoops. There we go. Fluffy antennae pointing straight up like rabbit ears. Yes! Okay, I might need more room. That is a wonderful idea. No. There we go. A bunny. Okay, I need room for that. Kind of want that in front. Like that. Maybe a bit more symmetrical because robot. There we go. Have to head out now, but I'm glad I got to catch the stream. Yay! I'm glad you got to catch a bit of it because I know I'm gonna go forever. Have a good night, Minmo. There we go. Four arms with thick robotic forearms and human hands. Okay, so I got that, but I need the forearms. Okay. At the very least. Get the poof. Get the poof going on. That arm is not big enough. Has a tiny, tiny arm. Oh, whoops. I have both the layers highlighted. No. There we go. It's a very tiny arm. There we go. hand. See ya, mate. Okay, yeah, where do we want to put the arm? The fourth arm. The third and fourth arms. See, coming out of the shoulder blade area might be a little difficult because she has wings. So I might put these down here. Right? And then I can put head. The armpit arms, right? And then I may have to put these arms out. Should she just be like T-posing? Or should she be flexing? That might be hard to draw with like the forearm arm cannon looking things. This is a mess so far, but I can at least work my way through it. Oh Lord! Oh, that hand! Drawing is like sculpting sometimes. You just gotta like feel your way through it. At least that's how it is for me. I know it's not like that for everybody. Whoop. Bum. Oh, how are you guys doing though? I know I've been quiet on and off. Just vibing to the Silent Hill 3 music. Silent Hill 4! Oh god, I'm a fake fan. I am a failure to the Silent Hill fandom. A disgrace. I will be shunned forever. Still playing Sonic? How's that going? How's that Sonic going? Are you winning, son? Fast? Nice. You're winning. Alright. So we got arms. It's always fun to, like, have a thing that's, like, inherently, like, anatomically incorrect and trying to make it look anatomically correct. So, like, people having wings, people having 4 arms, it's always, like, it's always a brain fuck. Okay, so we got the arms. Oops. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do like a skirt type thing with like vents. Let's see. That's fun. As in, like, robot vents in the skirts. I love that. Kind of have a break right there. Just a little one. And... there we go. Like half asleep because it do be almost 4 a.m. and work was like that, but content right now with the vibe here, so it's a good night. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I really like... it makes me happy when my streams are like a wind down for people, honestly. Or just like background noise, something like content to like zone out to. Hang on. Something I have realized in all of my years of drawing, my many years, a lifetime of drawing, is like people who aren't familiar with like how art works, and there are a lot of people out there, they get so confused when they watch my like process. I've had like people like, I'll start drawing and it looks like, you know, sketchy like this. And they're just confused that it doesn't look good right away. And I'm like, yeah, nah, it looks unfinished and unpolished when you first start something. It's not like you drag your wrist across the screen and suddenly it's good.
Smiley face.
Oh my god, it recognizes smiley face! Reed, thank you for the 5 months. In a row, 6 total. Hell yeah. Does a cake look like a cake when you throw the shit in a bowl? Yeah, exactly. No. No. But hello, Reed. How are you? Welcome in. I'm glad my music is top tier. I've had people complain about my music tastes in scream in streams before, and I'm just like, just leave. You don't have to be here. Like, oh, can you change the music to something else? And it's like, bro, I don't have a whole lot of options, honestly. I get DMCA'd. Coincidentally, it's about the layers also applies to the cake. Yeah. Weed police vibes. Yeah, the weed police, they're gonna get you. Weed? You mean like drugs? You know what? I need a hotkey. I need a hotkey for the image of Harry Mason looking in the safe and saying, "What is this? Drugs?" Alright. What's my next thing that I should add? Oh, that image is very small in this document. But I can sort of see what you're going for. Maybe? I will try my best. I'll probably just get back to them. I see on the Sprigatito weed cat, dude. God. What is this? Drugs? Yeah, that's what I gotta do. If anybody's being like a narc in chat, or if somebody's just like, weed! Was just dropping in, but I hope art is going well. It's going pretty well. I finished a commission, I just needed to get it approved, and I started 2. This is my second one I'm starting. And I'm just kind of slowly feeling my way through this one. He's going good. I kind of want some macaroni. Feel like that would be good. Robo arms and robo boots. I love the sort of oblong, puffy lower arm things, especially on... Oh. Puffy arm things. Alright, cool. I like the puffy arm things. I may have to get back on that one. Alright. Blocky boot look, just smaller, somewhere between these boots and Metroid Dread's boots. Okay, I think I got that. I think I nailed that. Yeah. Good arm guards. Darker blue color. Ooh, alright, cool. Yeah. Let me, do that. Let me do that. Sorry, I'm just, like, muttering to myself. But I want, like, jumpsuit kind of deal, just, like, right here. Shape. So shape. Right here. Yeah, there we go. That's all I needed to do, right there. And then... Oh, Nausicaa's boots! Oh, holy fuck! I love Nausicaa. We all know this. I would hope. Nausicaa boot reference. Okay. So I am putting that there. And I'm gonna put this here. And I'm gonna put Sado music. We're gonna play the Hex on Wednesday. You guys best be prepared for me to play the weird game of Hex. The thing that makes me upset about the Hex and why I'm going to play it for Indie Wednesday is People will be like, they'll talk about Daniel Mullins, like, a game jam thing that he just came out with and be like, from the creator of Pony Island and Inscription, and nobody ever mentions the Hex. And I'm just like, please, 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 please. He also did the Hex and it was good. I liked it more than Pony Island, actually. It's great. And I'm excited to show you guys. I don't know if I'll play the whole thing. We'll see how well the stream does. But I need to stay up late that day anyway, so I might start later, like after dinner. Because I gotta go pick my friend up from the airport. Yeah. Yeah! Oh. Yeah! There we go. And we got some darkness there. There we go. There we go. Very cool. Next thing. Glad you like the boots. Birds have begun their morning yelling before the sun is even up. Bug girl. I love Nausicaa so much, and I relate so much to her. Because she loves bugs so much, and so do I. I love bugs a lot. They are just small friends. And I love them and I cry. The boots, the arms. Ooh, okay, I like these arms. Okay, there's a few things I can take from this. Like these. No, that's too much. Kinda want to just make these wider, like this. And, put them there, right? So it's more like a bell bottom. Right? Alright, cool. Man, I'm so excited. I hope you guys like the Hex. 'Cause I sure did. What a weird game. I love weird games. Yes. Okay. Okay, I like that. Alright, yeah. Okay. Let's return. You like the roundness this has to it? Thanks! Trying my best. Okay, let me add a little bit more. Let me take a little bit more. I do like this. A lot. There we go. There we go. Very cool. Okay. Peepa Steak. Yes. Has anybody done a mashup of this song and Spampton's theme yet? Same brain cell. Same brain cell. I didn't even see your thing. Your message until after I said that, so same brain cell. They have? Please link it. Please link it. I'm so excited. And we're gonna listen to it. Little vents and lines. Okay, where do the wings go down? Let's see. Down to her ankles. Alright. Got some wing ref. I'm gonna do them. I'm gonna do the wings. And I'm going to do a different color so you can tell what's going on. Kind of like this. She has returned. Thank you so much. Kind of asleep. Have a good night, Air. Thanks for putting the duck back. Sleep well. Okay, still got a good shape going on. Like, I worry with like complicated character designs like this. Mostly about like the silhouette still looking good. But so far I think she's doing alright. We got the wings. I don't want to put... I don't know. Let me continue reading. Line joints. Let me do that. Line joints. They're all this. I really appreciate when people are like super detailed about the design they want. On the completely like opposite side, I also like when people are just like, here's a vibe, and they give me a vibe, and I'm like, alright, and then I make a character based off that. Either way, it works. What you absolutely should never do when commissioning an artist, though, is tell them, yeah, do whatever. And then you do whatever. They do whatever. And then you tell them, no, actually, I was thinking of this. And it's like, well, don't tell them to do whatever then. I don't mind people giving me artistic freedom. It's when they actually didn't give me artistic freedom. So when they tell me, do whatever, I don't care, I have no preference, and then they actually do have a preference. Like, it's fine. Give your artists artistic freedom. That is fine. Just actually give it to them. Don't take it back. Don't take it back. Do whatever. No, not like that. No. Oh no, it drives me nuts. But I get it. I get it. To a degree, I do get it. I get like, oh, I don't know how to communicate what I want. So just do whatever, and then I can tell you, like, from that point, what I would like. You know? Like, I do get that. I understand. Oh, you linked this song. I just saw it. Sorry, I was looking at references. You will not get timed out for links, as you can see. Okay, let me, What we got? Hang on. I am jamming. Oh, holy shit. I'm actually jamming. I wish you could see. It's not the best, but I wish it was mixed a little better. Pepper Steak is kind of quiet. It's a little... It's mostly Big Shot, but I like it. Just as I thought. The two mix pretty well. I don't know about mods. Good beats. Things aren't super aligned in this drawing. Oh, hair reference. Cool. Have you guys heard the YouTube poop version of this theme? Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good. That addition was good. That edition was very good. Of the pipe song. Okay, YouTube poop. Here we go. Somebody made Big Shot entirely out of YouTube poop. Big Shot. Here we go. Let me start it over, because I've watched it recently. There we go. This is... Everything in it is from a YouTube poop. Here we go. Okay, hair reference. Bow, bow, bow. Steamed hams. Oh, Pickle Rick's in there. There we go. Big Chungus. Oh, it went to the next thing. Oh, that's fine. I guess this is what we're listening to now. A Big Spice remix? Oh, I never beat Jevil, but I did beat Spampton. Big Spampton. I get scared at nightfall while playing Minecraft on easy, like it's almost a little sad. Oh no. Okay. Clothing references. Okay, now I have the actual reference. So I can piece together This is real good. Okay, I want... shoulder pads. That's pretty important to me. Maybe just circle. Can encircle both of the shoulders. I don't know how well that works. How about like this? That's kind of cute. Big Spampton took me a bit. Spampton Neo, that's his name. There we go. Yeah, shoulder pads. Yeah. Alright, cool. I want, like... ear dealies. I don't know how well this would work with the hair. I'll have to think on that. But I want to get her a face. She needs a face. Should have her... There we go. Like that. Oh. Okay, no. We cannot play the next song because it's copyright. Continue the playlist. That is safe. There we go. I don't know how to draw faces anymore. Wow, I'm actually like... Furries? I can draw their faces. People? What? I mean, I guess technically she is a robot, but... Gonna make a song full of OSHA violations. Do it. Now she looks kind of like... She doesn't even have eyes yet. I'm gonna just give her eyes. Maybe then it'll all come together. Maybe then. That nose is too high. These eyes are the proper distance apart, I think. They just look kind of wonky. Face shape. There we go, a little side smile. That's cute. Perhaps. Here we go. Did I do it? Did I succeed? She cute. Awesome. Yeah. Oh. You may want to figure out something. For the ears. Whew, excuse me. Already listen to this. That's fine. Okay, I don't The hair is a little too poofy. I'm gonna change that. Hair is not looking right, shape-wise. So I'm gonna fix that. And maybe... do a thing here. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, no, I think that's too crowded. I don't like short hair on her, but they specified longer hair. Space Moth vibes? Nice. That's the ticket. I really like robot designs. I've done a few... I've done at least one robot design for somebody. And that was really fun. Because I know a lot of artists that are like, no, I will not do robots. And I'm like, nah. Give me your robots, please. I love them. Okay. Please give me a robot. I love me a robot. I also do. Ball. Ball. Is that too much? The shoulder pads on the extra forearm. Chat, what do you think? Is this too much? I don't know. I don't know. I think it's fine for now. I think she's pretty cute. Her legs are off center though, and that's bothering me. There we go. Also move the wing. I like that. I like it. With different colors. I might try different colors then when I like actually like color stuff. I think she's pretty cute. I think we got a good shape going on. I'll have to check. But I have 30 minutes. I have 30 minutes until the end. Should I work on Silas until the end, or Cyanic? What do you guys think? Ooh, crunchy. Got one, got two, got one, got two. And then I got one done. That looks done. Indeed. Sunky? Alright, cool. That's Silas. Susunki. Oh, I don't like him. Oh. Oh, why don't I like him? I need to figure this out. I think it's this weird eye. I don't like it. Sunky. It is just off music tonight. What do you think? I think his eye thing is better. I don't know why I don't like him. I can't place it. I can't place... I'm gonna clean him up a bit more. Maybe I'll like him. I'm gonna polish the turd. Chest is pointed a little extra down. Maybe. Well, I want it to look like he's like... I kind of want it like that. It's not that in particular. I don't know what it is. I'll figure it out. Why am I on the wrong fucking layer? Maybe it is his pupils. Oh, you never got to meet Sugar? I cosplayed as Sugar. Okay, yeah. I think that's it. I think that's what's bothering me. Simplify. You know, honestly, I didn't see many people, like, losing it over Sugar. I saw more people losing it over Zachary. Zachary! Sugar was a secret boss, anyway. You needed to gather the right things to find her. She's pretty hard. Not too bad, though. Honestly, I love Off. The battle system and off was probably the weakest point of the entire game. I feel like the game didn't even need a battle system. I feel like it could have just been an RPG Maker game without the random encounter thing. But there were some really good moments within the random encounter stuff, so. And I feel like those would have been lost and wouldn't have had the same effect. But, that's fine. Sucre. Oh no, I love Sugar. Her design was, good. Good design. That was the most comfortable cosplay I've ever had. I would not do it again, though. Maybe. Maybe. Saint. I want to do... What's the Sonic game where you're racing and it's surfing and there's birds? Sonic Riders. Sonic Riders art. Yeah! Ooh. Ooh. Okay, hold on. I need to show you. This art. I love this art. This weird cross-hatching thing. I want to do this. I want to do that. I love that. Like, what is going on? It's so cool. I kind of want to do that. Which sucks, because then I would have to get rid of some details. Sonic Battle. Alright. Let's see, how'd they do this? Okay. And then it's just like lines all going in the same direction. You got it, buddy. And they're all kind of sketchy, too. They're not, like, perfect. They're, like, broken up. And, like, it's just a silhouette, so I can get rid of this. Let's give the naked furry characters clothes, because they're doing sports instead of running around in nature. Do you guys know Jet in that game is only like 14? Because he doesn't look 14. Yeah. And Wave is like 18. I've studied the Sonic characters' ages. Dude, nah. They're all really... I really like Wave's design, honestly. Wave is really pretty. She's a really pretty design. My Sharona. Sorry. It's not quite the same sort of hatching, but it's the same idea. Live with it. That rules. Sonic Riders was my jam back in the day. I have never played it, but I know of it. I really gotta play a Sonic game someday. Don't I? Your dad probably sold it on eBay. I hate that. I hate when, like, family members just sell possessions of yours without really, like, thinking how much they're, like, valued by you. Oh, this is fine. Ambient indie music. Oh, hell yeah. Sonic game time. Which one should we start with? $2D or $3D? I mean, I feel like it would be proper to start with a 2D Sonic. So by the point he started doing that, it was free game. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, should I put it anywhere else? I kind of like it how it is right now. I feel like too much would be too much. I honestly think it's a little too much in this, but they can do what they want. I'm gonna color drop. Oh! Wrong layer. There we go. Hey, Shank. I need to color drop white, apparently. No. Let me just do this. Haha. I love the paint ducket. The most helpful tool in the world. Check it out. Amazing. Wow. Perfect. Did Sonic always have green eyes? Has this always been a thing? I don't remember him having green eyes. Didn't he have brown eyes? Hey, Cortana. Hey, Cortana. What color are Sonic's eyes?
Sorry, I'm not able to help.
She's not able to help because he doesn't have one. Starting with Sonic Adventure, he has green eyes. I mean, this is starting to feel like a Mandela effect. But I was just looking at a reference for Sonic and he had brown eyes, I swear to God. Ooh. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. Okay, what? It's like a dark blue line art. Alright. Oh! Wait. Why have I never noticed his arms are also skin colored? There's lore behind the eye color change? No way. I like both love and hate everything I hear about Sonic. Wait, are his legs... No. Why are his arms naked but his legs aren't? What is this? Is there a lore video on that? God. He doesn't shave his leg, but he shaves his arms. That's a little backwards. That's a little backwards. Now that I'm coloring him, I like him. Will Sega get me for Sonic? Selling Sonic stickers? Or are they okay? I love drawing Sonic characters because, like, they have such good character design. And also, I feel like Sonic and Klonoa have, like, similar sort of character design stuff. So it's just really fun to draw either of these characters. Sega's chill. Nice. Companies I know that are not chill. Game Freak. Game Freak is not chill. You sell Pokemon merch, you sell Pokemon stickers as an individual artist, they will kill you. I tried to sell stuff on Redbubble. I had a print of a Dragonair, and it wasn't even like, you couldn't even see the whole Dragonair. It was a Monet Lilies parody. The Dragonair's head was slightly poking out of the Monet Lilies, and its tail a little bit too, and it was really cute, and I really liked that print. And Game Freak said no. Absolutely not. We are revoking this. Gonna get Mochi. Oh no! The fat titty Vaporeon. Rest in peace. Our friend Mochi has a Hi Noel Kaizen. Welcome. I'm drawing Sonic as a closing thing. I was working on commissions, but then I got to the point where I just needed to send them off. But so our friend Mochi has a print that's like really popular at conventions, and it's just a Vaporeon girl, and she's got a fat titty. One of these days I'll draw Sonic, but not a meme. You know, I feel that. This is my first time drawing Sonic, for real. And I'm liking him. I like how he's looking. So, that's good. Now I am. His eyes are still kind of wonky, but I think they're okay. Yeah, it's tasteful fat titty. It's like, it's cute. It's not like, oh, this is porn. No, it's like cute. We can talk about it. It's fine. You more meant the Pokeball stickers. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm sorry, my brain went to fat titty Vaporeon immediately. Oh. Sometimes your brain just goes to titties. Especially when you're hungry. That sounded wrong. I was about to say tired and hungry, and I just said hungry. Sonic is easy to draw. He's very shape. I feel like it would be easy to get him wrong, though. So Sonichu. Oh god. Let's not talk about Sonichu. Pikachu's also easy to draw. But you know. He's so shape. He's so shape. Wow. Let me do the dark blue. Nice. No. Oh, that's not dark blue enough. That's better. I'll do this. There we go. That's nice. And then, and then I gotta color drop this. And then, oh. Sanic. Yes. That's him. That's the one. You got it. He is the one. It's him. It's Blorbo. The one and only. Sank. Hang on. Hang on. Blorbo from the shows? Yeah, he's in some shows. It's Blorbo. It's Sank from Smash Brothers. Did you know they made him have a game, his own game. Can't believe it. Side character in Smash Brothers. Wow. Look at him. Wow. Holy shit. He's amazing. I tweeted about this the other day, but I'm going to say it so I can, Oh, wait. Hold that thought. No. There we go. Okay, now he's good. I'm going to repeat this thing I tweeted the other day so I can clip it into a TikTok video for later. But I don't know who made it socially... I don't know who made it more socially acceptable to be humble about your art, or to even, like, hate your art, or hate doing art. Whoever did that was wrong. You should just love your art. Granted, if you aren't so happy with a piece, that's fine. But you should just unapologetically be like, damn, I did a great job. This looks awesome, and I'm proud of this. Like, for some reason, it's more socially acceptable to be like, ugh, this isn't great. Or be like weird and humble, and when somebody compliments your art, be like, it's fine. Like, I don't get that. That's so rude. Just be like, yeah, I know, it's great, awesome. Thank you so much. Like, just in general, too, like, within the artist community, people are always like talking about how much they hate doing art. And I don't get it. It's like, if you hate doing art, stop doing it. Like, truly. Like, sometimes we're all gonna hate, like, what we make sometimes. There's always, like, sometimes you hit the valley and you're not liking whatever you're putting out. And that's fine. Everybody hits that, but, like, for whatever reason, joking and clowning and being like, I hate all of my art, I hate doing art, and it's like, then stop. Truly, if you hate it that much, stop. I love doing art. I love making art for people. I love making art for myself. And I love what I make, and I love what I do, and that's why I do it. That's why. That's why you gotta. I hate the arduous process of troubleshooting to be able to make art. That's fair. There are things you can hate about art. It's just, in particular, like this weird like attitude that a lot of people have about hating everything about art, and is like having to be like incredibly humble about the art they make, or like not liking anything they make. Like, I just feel like people think that that's the norm, to hate being an artist. And it's like, please. If you hate every aspect of the artistic process, then maybe art isn't for you. Oh man. I love them though. That's a blurbo. That's a good blurbo. That's a good blurbo. I have 5 minutes till 10, but I am feeling like I need a food in my body right now. So I am probably just gonna start rolling credits and figure out where to send you guys. If you would like to watch another stream. Let me check who's going. Who's going right now? Who is going? Who's out there? Squid Punk is playing Breath of the Wild. Bognell is playing Tiny Tina's Wonderland, which I sent you to them last time. Oh, Adi! Adi is playing Final Fantasy XIV. Adi was in chat last stream, so that would be cool. We can send you to Adi Stripes. Yeah, I gotta get food. Let me switch over here. Stop. And put the credits on. Roll credits. Live! Wow. Wow, amazing. I'm gonna raid. I'm gonna raid Adi. Intended for mature audiences. I don't think any babies are left in the chat, but if you are, get out of here. Get out of here, Peppy. Get out of here. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. Inscription. Like I said like 5 times during the stream. So if you're around and you want to watch me beat Inscription, come on by. Have a great night, everybody. Thanks for coming. This has been great, and we've got a lot of progress done on commissions, so I'm happy. Alright. Have a great night, everybody.